I'm mad at how you guys are like so still pooping, taking bets. Motherfucker, I've been in my desk the entire time, dude. I was just doing some miscellaneous stuff in the background. You know what I mean? Like Twitter and all that good stuff. I check out this new game. It's been fun. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. All right, we announced it in Discord, right? We also, yeah, we're good to go actually. Saint, you're live. I am. What's up, dudes? Small land? I don't think I've ever heard of that, Supa. What am I doing over there? I am drinking my coffee, believe it or not. My voice is a little scuffed. I don't know why. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you guys are at. I hope you're having a fantastic day. I'm sorry, I was over here looking at the artifact enhancement event and just seeing what else is up there that just popped for us. We're in the home stretch, honestly. I think we're about... Oh my god, we're almost over. That's crazy. Yeah, it's crazy. Dude, do you guys want to know? It sounded a little sus on fight. Y'all want to know how hard it is for me not to pull this motherfucker right now, dude? It's so bad. It's so bad. Like, frustratingly so. To the point where I must resist temptation. Interesting, Con. You said you still got you got a champion that you have to work on. Is that what I'm seeing? You definitely dropped a little bit in comparison to your previous group. I'm close, but I don't know if I'm gonna get it. Nah, we got it done. I got it done. Not that Friday, but that Saturday. After the stream. I think I end up passing out for the rest of Friday because I don't know, bro. I'm gonna be honest. I have sleep problems. It's so bad. This is nightmare, right? Yeah, it's nightmare. So my nipples are hard as fuck, and I just scratch the fuck out of one. What should I do? Stop scratching your nipples. You know what, bro? You got sometimes you gotta. Never mind. I was gonna say sometimes you gotta caress, but you know what? Maybe we just don't. How much waiting to be pulled now? Secret doesn't have books or masteries. Gotcha. So your stuff is not like fully there yet. You're just starting to plug and play just to get like an idea. Dun 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 dun. There we go. That's funny. That's actually funny. Ew, Kong hits, Kong weak hit. I'm for it. Now, talk about the anniversary point thing. Wait, what? If we have time, you can investigate. It's not fully optimal. Do you have a FT turn unkillable? I don't. Oh, fight. Yeah, dude, if he had one, he'd be at, Ultra Nightmare already, brother. But he's, like, he's at the point where he's at Ultra Nightmare, but he's also at the point where he's still, like, Nightmare. So, you know, he's in that transition. So, you could tell he wants it. And it's frustrating him. I can tell it's frustrating him. I'm 5 mil off of my 1 key Ultra Nightmare. I know the feel. Yeah. Do you have a price for live area? You mean like live arena? Live arena is not something you could just straight up develop a team for. It's going to be a little different than like your traditional arena. So, I can't say. The only thing I think that most people are doing right now is they're taking some of their ideal champions that could be applied in like various different like circumstances. So like these like all like these champions that are like well rounded, they're building up those champions in preparation for the arena. So like if anything, I guess the only thing that I would say it's like close to that service would probably be like a champion. What do you call it? The champion service one, where like I'm developing a champion for you. I'm making people cry with Paragon. Paragod? Really? I don't have any problems with Paragon. He's kind of just I love those one man Paragons. Ugh, we get our points real quick. We in and out. You love to see it. I'm working towards a traditional CB. My teams, my speeds are all there, lacking HP and defense, but should work on Nightmare when everything is set up and running. Gotcha. Well, I think that because Secret doesn't have his books, you're already kind of like starting off on a foot that's a little bit different than what you're used to. However, you take a little bit of time and get that stuff up and running, you'll be good to go. How's your books? Where's your books at for Epics, Con? My books are like super, super low. Yeah, but I forced him to ban it. Oh, okay. That's stupid. I wouldn't worry about it, truthfully. I feel like it's not that big of a deal. See, for me, my biggest thing is going to be like, and it's funny, but I think I have a couple of champions now that I can actually devote myself towards, like, optimizing builds and prep for the live arena. I did read some news about them saying that they were going to have, like, only specific people who are, like, significantly active in arena that are going to be the participants of the beta, which is basically what's going to be coming out soon. And I don't know if I'm one of those people or not. I'm going to assume not, though. So yeah, I'm gonna assume not. But even then, even if I'm not, that gives me more time to work on stuff to prepare for it, truthfully. And like our recent pulls have gotten me in a place of like confidence where like I do feel like we'll be able to, how do you say it? Make some moves and prep for it. It's out, yeah. I don't know what the time schedules are. Like I haven't done the conversions yet for East Coast time frame. You got 3 rares, 5 epics, 1 Lego. I want to say books for CBC. No, I'm tracking. Well, you'll be able to book up a good bit. I don't remember how book heavy Seeker is. That's the only reason why I asked. Hell Hades. Seeker. My God, I hate looking at this champion. I want him so bad. Beggars can't be choosers, though. Woo, he book heavy. 7 right there, and then 8, 9. That's not bad to work with, but, I mean, you pretty much just want to get right here, right? You get those 2, boom, boom, you're good to go. If you get at least the tailwind up fully, you'll be able to like, optimize. Any of this is just extra damage to kind of keep you in the mix for more damage, I guess. Which is always what you're looking for, right? So, yeah. I want 1. $9, though. He needs like 9 out of 10 books. No, I think that's the book value. So like, in terms of like overall, I don't know how they did the system. I'm not gonna rationalize it. I don't fucking know. I was gonna say like I thought that the way that meant was like you don't want to put that many books in. It's more so like, for every book you put in, the value you get out of that book is of that level. So like out of 100%, like where the value is like phenomenal, 90% is good. So it's like there's maybe a couple books like you don't really have to go out of your way for, but for the most part, if you were to full book them out, it's still good. Damn, dude, I can't do Bannerlord. I don't have the damage, and my Ronda gets cooked. Bro, that is my experience. Okay, I was actually going to show you guys this today. But I got 1 down. We are 1 more down. Let's fucking go. The investment into Cleo and Norog was worth it. And we beat the Skinwalkers. Skinwalkers is now complete. My problem for Bannerlords is that I can't keep anybody alive going into this last round, man. These Torture Helms and other champions, like, you got to go against the, what do you call it? You got to go against the, Maneater comp in the second wave is just beating me up. And I don't have enough mitigation to keep my team alive. So I'll show you guys what I'm working with. We may have to approach some different builds and whatnot, but I don't have a reser, so I have to keep my team alive going into the waves, and that's been a problem. My damage output is also a little bit lackluster. Now, mind you, I'm not really giving my best gear up to the champions on this round. However, I am trying to like see if I can facilitate like getting some stuff here and there, and it's been a roller coaster. I'm not gonna lie. Kind of feeling like maybe not doing bolster this round though, because like I feel like the damage output that I've been getting from my Black Knight has been kind of You know what I mean? He doesn't do like significant damage. Maybe I just bank on the fact that I could try to like hardcore provoke and control the mobs that way, and then just build him into like raw damage to sustain for himself. But I'm still running Eelfrig in the Guardian set. He's not getting cooked as hard. So I think him staying in that set's fine. I think that my Helmut, he's not booked, so my ability to kind of like CC them isn't as strong. And that might be the missing link to kind of do it. If I can just like control them waves a little bit better, I'd probably be able to lock it out. But I am noticing there's like a little down period that I just get cooked. And I manualed it all the way through, and I still didn't have it. So you're not the only one, dude. That final wave, that final boss is I haven't even got to the boss yet. I don't even know what he does. So I'm expecting it to be a bit of a roller coaster, truthfully. I'm expecting a bit of a roller coaster. Bro, I'm only at stage 14. Oh, okay. Well, shit. Well, you got Sethalia, though, right? Well, I mean, like, Sethalia is really... Like, what does Sethalia do? You're confusing me over here. I gotta remember her kit. If she's the annoying one that you have to fight in... So, yeah, she's the annoying one that you have to fight in some of these waves. Removes all debuffs and heals, right? Yep. Specific ally by 75%, and the other one's by 20%. And that fills the turn meters. And then removing all buffs from all enemies and decreasing turn meter. Really good champion, yeah. She's only one piece of the puzzle, alright? So, like, I would say, like, realistically, Supa, have you been pushing Doom Tower at all? Because I would hope you've been investing in some, like, I don't know if this rotation has, what's this rotation good for? Pocanal, mate. Is this the only one that has the Scarab? Is that what we care about this round? Because the Frost one ain't it. The other spider gives you... I forgot what. She gives you eggs or something like that. It's weird. I don't know, man. All I can say, though, is that I definitely feel like... I definitely feel like we should have... I feel like you should have the answer, truthfully. You got Rhonda, right? Let me look. Yeah, I think the only one that's like super good is this one for materials. If I recall correctly. I'm on pace. I've been active every single day, getting all 10 down every single time I go. So within the next 3 days, we should be finishing this up. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 more days, sorry. And then I'll prog hard a little bit and see how far we can get to. If we can get some extra resources, but yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be live arena's not gonna be accessible to me. I don't think I'm active enough in the arena scene, so maybe that's why. But that's good though, because I need some time to prepare. I feel like getting Lydia would be also great for that environment too, truthfully. She's an answer to a lot of champions that are kind of meta. Hey, Jacko. Good afternoon, sir. But yeah, that's where I'm at right now. If I could beat this one, that'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and with that one, it'll be 11. Dude, I'm getting there, man. 823. After I beat this sucker, I was like, let's go. My investment was worth it. Now, this is what I'm rocking in here, and I'll let you guys see it so you can kind of see what I got going on. Eelfrig is my Guardian champion. He does increased attack, turn meter fill. He does continuous heals. He does have an A2 or decreased attack, A1, but it's a low chance, so I kind of didn't bank on that. Run him in lead for speed. But he's my guardian guy, so he takes a lot of damage. He actually tanks pretty well, though. I used to use Mummy, but it didn't work. So I tried Seneschal. Seneschal helps out with aggro on certain targets, but I feel like both of these two get cooked a little bit. So I need to invest more into them. I don't know. I need blue affinity potions to Ascender. I have her at 92% crit, 146 crit damage. My build is not that good either. I don't feel like this one's all that. She's at 4K with 181. Mind you, I don't have everything plussed up, so that's a big contributing factor, right? I got a couple pieces that can improve some stats, but it's not there. You see my Jin pool? Your Jin tour? Yeah, remember I messaged you about the A3 going burr? I did. Should look again. Crit damage. My crit damage necklace is okay, but I just need to get it upgraded a little bit more. And silver's a problem again. But alright, so like hear me out here, guys. So I did spend a good 7 or so mil for the Skinwalker tribe, and it was worth it. It was worth it. So not complaining there as much. But yeah, I mean, I'll do a run real quick. I think these guys are all geared up. I ended up taking a break from doing it because I was like, I'm struggling for it. But my biggest concern is survivability. Like, some of these guys get cooked, and it's just bad. Let's see, boost the team up. Boost the team up some more, get some increased attack. We'll try to get some provokes off. That's not bad. Big AoE. I don't have a decreased defense champion or a decreased attacker champion as effectively as I could, and that's something that I need to be a little cautious of. Let's see if we can get the stun on this guy so he's knocked out too. Nope, unlucky. So I try to lock out Broad Moss as he heals and stuff. See if we can get him out of the picture first. Knock him out so he doesn't do any big abilities. That helps out so much with, like, he hurts. This guy, he hurts. And I'm worried about these two, because these two kind of mollywop my my magic champions. Not even kidding you, it's so freaking annoying. Might not be able to finish this out. I should have probably just locked into him. Yeah. See, look at that freaking damage, dude. It's so obnoxious. That shit hurts. Like, actually. I think we kill him with it, so we should be able to lock out some people here. That's actually pretty good. But yeah, see, like, that's the ability I'm banking on is A2. It helps with, like deflecting aggro, so unless they're AoEing, I pretty much have, like, a good way of surviving it. Try to provoke it, didn't work. I'm for it. Just keep rocking into him. Maybe we can kill him. Speed up the team. Oh, and then he gets one shot. See, that's the problem, man. Like, my boy gets cooked. And then, like, even if, like, he does survive sometimes, it's like an uphill battle. Because when I get to the next wave, it's just, bro, I can't kill them fast enough. And that's kind of annoying. Let me look at his gear. He's got HP percent, crit rate for the stun. I mean, he's got okay gear. I think he's lagging in defense. That might be a little bit why. Yeah, he could use a little bit more. Mind you, he's not a 6-star, so, I mean... And he's not finished either. Yeah, there's a lot of room for improvement. See what I mean? That's where I'm at right now. Like, that's the part that I gotta figure out. If I can help out with the damage mitigation, that'd be dope. And he's doing that through my my Guardian set, which is crazy. I can finish Skinwalker. Why not? Go for it. I'll be honest with you. The moment I got... I probably didn't need to do Norog as much as I did, because I full finished him out too. But the moment I started gearing up these two... I did a couple runs, and, like, we were smashing. It's just that, like, we were taking too much damage, and my steel skull, I think is the name, right? Couldn't keep them up efficiently. Like, they couldn't do it enough. So what I decided was, all right, Well, if that's the case, I'm going to try to alleviate the amount of effort we have to put in all of them. So I end up taking my Hoffaries and giving him the bolster set so that everybody had a little bit more to work with. And then on top of that, too, I also changed over Cleo to an aggressive lifesteal set, and man, we just whopped. There was the perfect run happened because instead, like, I got him down to his last 25%, but I guess because my team's HP was kind of low, he went for the AoE ability that didn't take the he didn't do the HP swap, and he did it, but all my people survived. So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna run it down. So I ran it down and we popped him, man, and everybody was alive for us. I was like, you know what I mean? We take it. We take those victories. It was so good. It is so good. I need to support it. Well, I'll be honest with you. The Lich Pins for my team was definitely Steel Skull is the reason why, like, the team was staying alive consistently. Hoffaries was there in case things went south. Those are like my two biggest supports, but I guess you could try Rain Beast. I believe you have a Rain Beast, right? So you can give a continuous heal on hit. And then shields and all that's not bad. A revive if you do get it. So he kind of does like a little bit of both. He'll take some investment though for sure. And then just run it down. I know you got a Ragash. Truthfully, would be the one I would build everything around. Build everybody else to just live and let him just like lock the team. Like, I don't know. I built my champion. Like, I didn't change his build at all too much from this build and the build before that, which is just slightly stronger. But his speeds went from like that is a little bit of a difference. It was like 180 to 200 and then 217 here. And then, you know, he's got the defense and the crit damage where he has. But it's mostly the accuracy that I kind of made sure that we kept a solid amount for. Mind you, I built him for Arena, but this dude did it. I would be able to pop his A3, let my whole team get a turn, and then he would be here in time for the A2, and boom. That's the entire team just locked out, and you just whittle them down as you see fit. That's literally all I did most of the times, and, you know, it worked out for me, I guess. I don't know. So, like, considering where my guy is at, I don't see how... Privilege pack. Yo, I'm too poor for that shit. Hell no. We spent way too much money recently. But I will say that, like, something that I do feel like is very, very noteworthy, and I don't know if you have sets to build, but Bolster set was really, really good for me, and Guardian set was really, really good for me through most of my factional progression. So those would be two sets I would say you should definitely take some time aside to see if you can get your hands on, because they helped out a lot. Most of my stuff got cleared because I had those two sets. And then in tandem with like champion composition and then how much investment you did into them is what really got me over the lump. Like, I'm actually kind of surprised I got here with these champions. It was originally her. This is my original team that got me here, and then I just made a recent change with Seneschal to see if he would put me through. He helps, but it's just like both of these two take too much damage. So I can't have both of them just get cooked. And what's weird is that this build was pretty much get this amount of accuracy. It's probably a little too much. I think you only need like 225. Get 100% crit rate so that I can land his stun, right? As long as the crit, right? And then after that, I just built as much support as I can. And even then, he's still getting poopied on. I don't know if you see that. It's kind of a fort. So he's a little too squishy at the moment. I think we might have to try seeing if we can get some other means to protect him. And keep in mind, none of this stuff is like fully geared. Like, I could do better with some of these. Matter of fact, if we can't, let me see. Do I have any defense? I got some defense pieces there I can maybe run it down with. How about his ring? That's good, though. Double defense with some HP percents and stuff. That's pretty good. And they rolled. Although they rolled in HP, that's still fine. But yeah, I'd probably change out this for something better. Not crit damage, though. I want defense. I don't think that's... I think though that marginal gain, though, wouldn't be enough to keep him alive, though. He's getting popped too hard. So that's where I'm at with that team at the moment. I got to catch you guys up, though. So... Yeah, that's what it was, Super. I believe the next Battle Forge we're gonna get is either Defiant or Instinct, right? Because we just finished up the bolster. The bolster event. The bolster was the last Forge pass, so I'm assuming that we're gonna get Instinct or Defiant. I think it might be Defiant. We might be open for Defiant. Defiant As much as I hate to admit it, would probably be my best in slot for a lot of my my defensive damage dealers. Like, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? And then, I mean, technically, yeah. Technically, yeah. I wouldn't mind fixing up the fact that I got like a broken set. If I get, it's so hard to find like like my defensive pieces are so boof. It's so bad. But yeah, if we can fix that stuff up, shoosh, sky's the limit. Like no cap, it's sky's the limit. But I don't think, and I gotta give you guys context too. I don't think I'm gonna be changing my comp up just yet. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to develop faction war teams more so primarily. If it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? So I'm going to stick with my current team composition, and then from there we're going to change over as we finish up everything else. So that's where I'm at. What up, Lime? How you doing, man? My Grey Hall is 9. GG. Yeah. I just got to stage 14 boss at 10% and died. Oh, for it. Yeah, I mean, I kid you not. You find a tanky champion, and then you run it down with them, and you pretty much have it. You working on Shamail for Hydra? Yeah, that's pretty good. I heard Shamail's actually been pretty good in Arena because of this bozo. This bozo has been getting countered by Shamail pretty hard, and he's actually pretty good. So I actually kind of was like, you know what? I thought of Shamail as like primarily a Hydra guy, right? Now he's getting arena relevance, which is nuts. And then like Marishka, Lydia's been differing her from what I've heard. So I've only heard inklings. There was like a couple people that was like, I actually tuned into, what was it? Hell Hades. He was developing his platinum arena teams, and I don't know specifically like where he's at, but he was talking, and there was one guy, I think his name is Shinny, who's apparently known as like a really, really, really high end, like top 5 or so plat arena guys, and they were talking about counters and stuff. I was like, yo, write that down, write that down. I was like, I was absorbing knowledge when it comes to arena, so I got some ideas. Now, I will say this for my account. I'm going to be real with you guys. My go first teams are not going to cut it. We're going to get cooked. So, it's going to be really, really important to like develop these kind of guys right here, for sure. I need to get him up and running and some other ones and stuff to develop so that we can at least have some diversity in the event that there's a ban. I want to have enough synergy regardless of what gets banned, and that's going to be the biggest thing. Should I build Arndulf? Who's Arndulf? Is he a Bannerlord? That sounds like a Bannerlord guy. That isn't a Bannerlord. Oh boy, got a little thick tummy over here. Counterattack's nice. That's always good for you. Got a weaken, and then a small chance of fear. That's good CC. Provoke, low chance though. That kind of sucks. The counterattack would be nice. Yeah, the counterattack would be nice, but outside of that, I would say, depending on the frequency by which this lands, would be the big play from this guy. I mean, you technically, does it attack all enemies? You technically go build him in like a stun set or something like that to get extra value out of CC from him. So yeah, you could. You could, but I mean, like for me, my biggest concern for you would be like, what do you have for like keeping your team alive? Let's start there. That's what I normally look at first. Who can keep my team alive? And I had like Eofrig, who I recently pulled, and I looked at, and he had like a lot going on for him. Turn meter boosting, buffing, healing, buff stealing. I wish I could invest more into his decreased attack, but I didn't go that far. And then, of course, I haven't had him ascended up yet, so his decreased attack removal is not relevant per se, but it would be just an extra cleanse, for lack of better words, and something huge for like Rhonda, you know what I mean? If she does get locked out a little bit. So like he kind of facilitated that, along with like technically Lady Annabelle too, with revive on death and increased speed. But you know, that's what I had. I mean, I could try throwing back in Warcaster, see if maybe he can get me over the hump, but we've been struggling. Yeah, I honestly, I can't say. You know, find that first for your team and then go from there. Truthfully, that's what I would suggest. I mean, I have a Black Knight, so like he's an HP based champion. That was an easy bolster slot. You know, he benefits from all the HP, and then so does the rest of the group. So that's what I thought. And even then, I'm thinking about taking that off because I get so many turns in advance that like the HP or the bolster set kind of isn't worth it. So it's a little rough. Was that a Foley? No, I don't have a Foley. That was probably Fortis you were looking at. This is your Carl and I guess right there. That's Fortis. Yeah. I don't have a Foley. That'd be nice. He's also good against like revival comp, so that's pretty good. Seth heals. I just don't have a res. That I would look next at who can help you give more mitigation, so like more survivability. With Guardian, for example, that'd be like a great way to help like survive your team. And then what I recommend from there is like maybe some control. Do you have anybody that does control? I'm assuming you got Helmut. Helmut's one good answer. He does take a little bit of building and you know his like in his evolution, so like that A2 is actually pretty good, but you got to keep in mind that it has to crit, so crit rate has to be at 100%. And even then, it's only a 50% chance, which can be booked 65, 75, 75. And if they don't get some, you get Terminator. So, I mean, like, you're netting something no matter what, but, like, weak hits are a thing, so I always try to target, like, a champion that he's positive affinity against. And then pray to God that the stun lands. That's what we be doing. And, of course, you get, you know, your buffs and all that stuff, too, so. Now, this could get booked down to a 3-turn cooldown for 3. So you could technically build him at like 75%. As long as you pop this before going into this, you'll have your 100%. But I just built him to 100%. Matter of fact, I'm a little bit over. Yeah, I'm a little bit over on him. And even then, I'm still having my complications because, you know, you're going against a lot of like champions who have like these, like the higher end rounds have been a little bit challenging because you're dealing with red affinity a lot more. That's been my biggest uphill battle. Look at this. You got at least 2 here. I feel like I got a chance. Hold on. Come on, baby. Come on, baby girl. Only 1 provoke. This sucks. You suck. Oh, for it. Let's see if we get a big stun. Only 2. And it went on the same guy. This. Maybe not. I'm about to get pooped on, dude. Somebody about to get mollywopped. Don't hit me. She hits pretty hard, too. I gotta be careful with her. One thing I do like is Black Knight's having his A2 being available a lot more often is really, really nice. I'm very, very happy with that book. That booking I got on him was really, really good. See, this cooldown's for the birds. Go for it. He's gonna get his turn and everybody's gonna get boofied. Unless I provoke. Fuck! Oh, Rhonda! OP. Alright, he's about to get a turn. Somebody about to die if we're not careful. This sucks. Brother. I should have did him since he's lower level. Please, game. Do I have enough time to get through this? I think we're going to do this A3 and then maybe A2 afterwards. Maybe that helps out a little more. That's better. That's a lot better, actually. You see what I mean? Before they even get a turn, though, like, all of our stuff is running out. Let's see, maybe we lock her out this time. Oh, shit, she's almost dead, actually. Hey, hold up. Mink. That's one problem gone, actually. Hey, Kane, how you doing, dude? I'm gonna let him just have a turn here. Oh, nice. Whenever she gets more like counterattack or like ally attack hits, it's so good. All right, I have a choice. I can go for the increased defense. I think he's going to get a turn. I don't know if he's going to be able to lock him out, though. So I'm going to go for the defense. See if we can keep the boys alive. Fuck. Go for it. I thought he was going to be able to do more damage. That's rough. See what I mean? He doesn't really take that much damage, which is nice. This is about to hurt, though. Provoke! Fuck! I can go for the stun. Unlucky. Oof. Yeah, he would have killed him right there. Oh, it'd been nice if he hit that. I'm for it. He's okay. That's all that matters. As long as he's okay, we're chilling. I'm going to whack her down, see if I can provoke him. Come on, baby. Let's go. His provoke's actually not bad. To be honest with you, I might bank on his provoke a little bit more. I need to get that last star and I can get a banner on him. That'd be huge. Truthfully. See what I mean? Like, it's tough. I'm doing good, Kane. Even still Street Smite, I'm just wondering. I've been lately not been playing it, to be honest with you. I've been enjoying other games like this one. So, I don't know. We'll see. Maybe we get back to it one day. But right now, I'm gonna enjoy playing Raid. Sorry, I didn't mean to like ignore your question or anything like that. I think we kill her, right? Yeah. I'm for it. Try to see if we can lock him out. As long as he can't use his big abilities, we're chilling. He doesn't do much damage, so we should be alright. Yeah, it hurts. We're getting this pretty consistently, though. I don't know if you guys see that. That's pretty nice. Okay, because I don't see you on it all? Yeah, I haven't been playing it recently. Like I said, I've been enjoying other games. Dang, you get that. That sucks. Unlucky. Good provoke. Good ally attack. If we could kill him before this, that'd be huge. You know what? We might go for it. Close. A bunch of weak hits, though. I'm for it. I think we save our kit going into this next wave. It's not worth it now. Crap. I don't have a choice. See if we can knock it up. Yeah, I just haven't been playing for a minute. That's all. I am, He already died, right? So there's no point in doing that. There might be a tourney in the near future that I might be a participant of in the not too distant future. So I might you might see me on it again in the next week or so, but it's a for funzy kind of thing. I'm not really going out of my way for it, you know what I mean? This one sucks. I struggle to deal with these two, and he did a lot of damage, so I gotta be careful with that. Let me see. What do we do here? Let's lock him out so he doesn't do his abilities. Speed up the team. Give us some boofies. Start working on her. Let's get down to business. Dang it, dude. I don't know why he's not letting his stuns as much as we want him to. Super in for it. Big provokies? Nice, actually. Actually nice. Gives me a little bit more time to work on him. Gotta watch out for Nora. Nora's about to pop. Matter of fact, let me go ahead and start getting some heals ready. Yep. It was coming. I think we're okay for right now, but I gotta be careful here. I'm gonna try to see if we just kill her out straight out. Oh, he didn't get any of that. I kind of fibbed on that one. That's one down. Okay. That hurts. I need him to get his turn because he's about to get whopped. And I think he's gonna die. Maybe not. If I could provoke some people off of him, that'd be huge. I don't think we're gonna have enough turn. I don't think we're gonna have enough time for turning on this, so he's definitely gonna get a turn. I might be able to squeeze in front of. I don't know. I think he's dead. Yeah, and he resisted. Oh, for it. That block buffs kind of cooked me there. See, that's the thing. I'm trying to like work on too many different champions, and it just kind of causes like you get that little bit of lockout at some point. I wonder if there's a way I can work around that. Because I can at least lock one champion out so they don't really do nothing besides just an AoE hit or so, or like a hit or something like that with Rhonda, but the rest just kind of get cooked. And that's super important. Now, I could have used Helmut, or not Helmut, but Seneschal's kit to see if we can push them further. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, if I can get past this, I like, what does this boss even do? Talk on enemies. He has a revive, so we have to watch out for that. We might be able to get away with just stunning them and just like straight up beating into the boss. Yeah, if we can do that, we're good to go. Yeah. So if we can keep these guys locked out with like maybe Helmut, then we might have it. Kick his ass, Bats. What's up, Tip? How you doing, man? No, I can't even make it to the boss. I'm actually struggling to get through the ways. Either my team is too squishy, or I'm just not getting effective control. And I honestly believe it's like, I don't know, it's a mix of both. Because that was actually one of my more better runs. I think maybe with like maybe just a little bit of love on him, we might be able to get a little bit further. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Go to your team. I'll show you. So this is the squad I'm using right now. I took, I forgot who it was that made the suggestion for Seneschal in place of Lady Annabelle. Rhonda's built for damage. She goes burr. Not fully primed up. I mean, there's a little bit of room, but I'm not sure if that amount of output's going to make a difference at the moment. Black Knight's built in a support-like style. I'm actually thinking about taking him off and running it down with a more aggressive build because I feel like my bolster set isn't doing enough for the team. Archmage Helmut is literally just utility and survivability. I built him to try after getting 100% accuracy, crit rate and a decent amount of accuracy. I tried to bolster up his defense as much as I could, and that's still proving kind of being like a little bit different, you know. And then, he's my guardian. He's doing okay, even though he just died one time. I think if we had better output from these guys, we would have it. And yeah, that's my Bannerlord team. Made it a bug Archmage. What's your Arbiter speed? What? That has nothing to do with that. What are you doing? He doesn't have. I don't think he has a single book on him. Yeah. This would definitely help. I think for sure. Because it goes from like 50%, right? It's 65, 75, right? 75% is a lot better than 50. So, yeah, maybe. Maybe. Yeah, maybe. Maybe that would be the trick. But yeah, that's what my struggle is. Mind you, I wasn't trying to, like, focus on this team at the time. I was more so concerned about this one, which You know what I'm saying? We got it finally. But I was thinking like, yo, if we could squeeze in that extra W, that's one extra faction we don't have to worry about, and I could just completely devote myself to. Realistically, it's probably gonna be Ogren or Shadowkin that I'm gonna put like my foot into next, because I got a lot of good champions to switch up the teams and whatnot now. I idealistically want to work on Ogren, and we can wait on Shadowkin until we have CBC so I can pop Mishi, because I have him ready to go. So what I did to beat this was I took Arbiter Speed Gear and put it on Archmage, and he stunned nonstop. Yeah, but you need to have 100% crit rate on it, and that build on Arbiter is not going to work. That is just a straight-up raw, I'm trying to go fast. So 314 was the answer to that, with her base speed included. I think Archmage is a little bit slower. Where's my boy at? 101. So yeah, it would be a little bit slower, because you know the stats as you add them up and whatnot, it'll be a little bit lower. But he does have comparable masteries. I mean, he's not finished. What I could do, like I said, I think the answer might be just to abandon the bolster set, take this guy into a little bit more of a raw damage set. Maybe even speed him up a little bit, because he is kind of slow. So speed him up, make him hit harder, and just let it rock. I wish I had the freaking... I don't have shit. I have 20, which means I have 2. That's not even close enough. Contagious. That is going to open up today, though. So I'll probably spend some time to work that out, because I actually do need a little bit more red potions. How many people do I need to send? So he's 1. Blue, I need... That's not going to be until Wednesday, right? So not today, but tomorrow, excuse me. Tomorrow's reset. Seneschal would be another one I could technically get some more for, too. So that's 2 there. Husk would be another one. Born Gear would be another one. Yeah, I got some potions I need to farm in general for Skull Crusher, too. We got some work. We got some work. But like I said, my focus is like this weekend was just to make sure I got enough ready for Skinwalkers, and it made the difference. I didn't realize it until after I beat the Skinwalkers. Like, oh, shoot, this is also available. So we could have technically went further towards that. So, yeah. You can keep them around 300 speed with 100% crit rate. Your fastest crit gloves, you lose, what, like 6 speed? It depends. I mean, like I said, I think I'm going to reimagine the... You're suggesting that I take... Oh, I did strip some of these guys' gear, so they're going to die a little bit. Forgot about that. Shoot. Actually, might be a problem. That actually might be a problem. I forgot to strip these guys' gear. Before it. Although we might be okay. Like I said, these guys kind of schmoove a little bit more now. God damn it. I wish I should have just manual this. This team is so fucking annoying. Hello, I don't dance. You Christian Walkers? Yeah. This is just I'm just doing this for glyphs and materials now at this point. I'm trying to think what I should focus on next. Actually, this is a great opportunity. Hold on. Un mentos, por favor. So this one is done. Feels good, man. That's also finished. Skull Crusher is now on the table, and there was one other guy. I think his name is Siege Hulk. I don't know what y'all's opinions on him, but he might be worth investing. So my original team for Ogren was double Bellower, double Grush, Urgrim. I'm thinking we go Urgrim, Skull Crusher, Bellower number 1, maybe 1 Grush, and then Bellower number 2. That might be the better team, or Siege Hulk in place of one of those Bellowers. And then Dark Elf, I gotta do a lot. That's the team I have not invested no time into. Shadowkin is gonna be Mishinaki, and Taragi are the newest contributions. Just investing into those champions alone should probably get me over the hump there. Bannerlord, I don't know, man. Without Hellamut getting a lot more love, which I kind of don't want to do. It's not that I don't want to do it. It's just that there's a little bit more of a focus right now for me to invest elsewhere. So we might not be able to make it here. Let me. I can't force it not to work though. Then again, my Cleo kind of. She kind of smooths right now, bro. She hits hard. She actually does decent damage. Not even kidding, and she can survive a little bit. I just don't know if she could take a lot of damage like that too. But yeah, True Lim, how you doing, man? We end up cooking. We end up cooking it. That's so annoying. Surely we don't get diffed by one freaking Sethalia. There it is. I think we get diffed here, though. I might need to cancel out and put some crap gear on the other two just so this will live, and then we can kind of run it down from there. I don't know. I'm actually kind of happy right now, so I kind of don't care. I'm not even going to lie when I say that. I actually don't care, because I'm actually, like, really happy that I finished out the Skinwalkers. There was at least 2 different builds I had to go into before I got to the point where I was like, all right, Cleo's going to run it down with some lifesteal, and I'm just going to make her hit. And she slammed. Like, she made me proud the way she slammed. Yeah, she's going to die. Go for it. I think I stripped too much of their gear at the moment. Oh, I might have stripped him too. Did I strip his gear too? I did a little bit. But yeah. Anyways, my whole thing is that, like, I want to get to a point where we have them all finished. I'm going to tune up for the dungeon rounds I'm going to do for each one of these afterwards. And then from there, I think we're chilling. But this is my biggest concern right now is that I'm getting gatekeeped by the last one there. I do think that... Here's what I have for options here. Finish investment into
Don't say fucking
banner.
Soul Sand is
Alpha!
UWU.
Yeah. Ooh, woo. Yo, welcome back to the Brotherhood. Welcome back to the family. Welcome back to Sin Nights, my guy. I think that's going to be my truest answer right here. Trying to think where else we can go. We could consider. I'll say it. We could consider speeding up Helmut for slam. More consistent stunning. But if it doesn't land, then we're kind of screwed. So my suggestion for Cleo and Lifesteal was a valid one. Good to hear it. Glad to hear it. Yeah. If you were the one that said that, yeah, true. It was, so the difference between the last time I went on the Skinwalkers into this time was, one, Cleo and Norog were both 6-star, and they both got their masteries completely done. So, if you guys have been paying attention, I'm kind of low on resources again, because I was like, yo, I'm just going to run it down and make sure that these champions are at their peak, so that's not the reason why we lose. And it was like, with that change, with build number 1, which was just raw damage, so there's some more better stats, right? That's basically all it is, right? Better stats. We got damage, but it would slowly burn out with some of our champions dying, and we couldn't keep them up efficiently. So, like, the boss was slowly getting to that point. I was like, you know what? Forget it. I'm just going to go ahead and just hardcore push Cleo into sustain gear, so that's one less champion for Steel Scroll to help out. Steel Scroll was able to keep the rest of the team alive pretty much in tandem with some sets. Right, because I ended up swapping Hofaris back into the bolster set, so he had some passive healing. Norok stayed in his kit, as you can obviously see. He was more so like DPS build with like good utility. I actually was a little bit more aggressive with his A2 as well. And although I did get locked out at certain points, I learned that like we wait for him to pop his transfers, and then we do it. And by the time it comes out, we would be able to, we would take the block buffs, but it would only be for one turn. We would do our offensive material, get another turn, and then put our buffs on afterwards. So it's like, instead of doing buffs into damage, we did our you know our offensive nature, like so like decrease defense and all that stuff. We did that first, and then swapped the bus to go afterwards, and the block bus would go away. And what was the result was we ended up netting no buffs getting taken over, and minimizing us losing the opportunity. Because like I did the first couple rounds, I was like doing it right before, and it was just like, yo, I'm getting punished so hard because he was sometimes getting like 4 turn duration, and I was like, bro, that's fucking me, dude. I can't live. So we had to do a little bit of adjustment in the way we played it, and then of course also the build. And the last changing factor was like, you know what, screw it. I'm just gonna make sure that Cleo, no matter what, will take care of herself, and she did it. She did, especially towards the end when it got a little close, and we ended up just locking out the fight, which is bueno. It was bueno. So yeah, that's what ended up happening, Tipton, and Lim. How you doing, by the way, Alpha? I hope you're having a great day, dude. Y'all think we should reapproach his build? I'm kind of on board for it. I think we consider just straight up dropping this build altogether and just investing into one that is more damage oriented with this. It's not booked, so that's not that kind of sucks. I'm losing out on 20% extra damage. However, I do think that this provoke is worth putting some accuracy on him. Now, if we're looking at the stage, I think it's like, what's the magic number, 225? Yeah, 225 is the number we want. Except for him, he's going to be a little bit harder to do. But everybody else besides him and Norok are going to be 225, which is fine, actually. I could use Rhonda to lock out Maneater, provoke Steel Skull so he doesn't use his kit. Seneschal, if he gets his provokes, will be also pretty prime with these 3, since they are weak affinity to him. I don't know if that has a better chance or whatever. I don't think it matters here anymore at this point. We just need to beat them down. Well, no, he reses. So, Helmet might be the answer to help out with the breathing room in between there. That'd be my only conjecture there at that point. Trade for a Manaya? Yeah, I wish. I actually wish. She doesn't have a res, though, does she? A much more consistent heal, for sure. I don't have Coronar, so. Should be nice. To be honest with you, I don't think this tribe has any rezzers, do they? Maybe Mireshka? That's when she dies, right? Yeah, so that's kind of rough. I would love Mireshka instead, especially for Arena. Ooh, she's a baddie. She's actually... I'm scared to fight against her. She's annoying. With these 2 together, fuck that. I'm not fighting that. It's just obnoxious. I've seen it once. I went against it once and never again. I'm not even going to lie. I was like, you know what, dog? I'm good. Thanks, bro. Thanks for showing me how OP these bozos are, dude. Who was I looking at? Right here. This is just to give me some... I'm doing this so I could bring down my energy a little bit so I can get some passive regen. You're going to want Helmet on your team to keep the guy, the right guy stunned or right so I'll murder you. You talking about Torture Helm? Yeah, Torture Helm's been cooking me a little bit. Ursula would be dope. I don't think I have an Ursula. Oh, Ursula is a Bannerlord Reser. That's true. Yeah, good point. I am going to miss that passive regen. Which even then, though, we could technically still get a Immortal set in there. And he lands... His A2 is, like, pretty much perma. Yeah, his A2 is perma. So that's kind of nice, too. I gotta look into this team, truthfully. I gotta look into this team for sure. The right add on the boss. Oh, okay. Yeah. I think so, too. Yeah. I was thinking that if we can keep Helmut consistent, I would be able to do it. But I just think that he doesn't have enough books. And right now, for me, I need to get... So there's a couple things I want to do. I want to get God Taker Neri finished first. If that's the case, once she's done, I would be willing to do a little bit more books across the board for everybody. Yeah, I'd be willing to spread the love on the legendary, or not the legendary, but the epic books a bit more. But she's my focus. I don't think I need to enhance Kurzad. I don't think I need to. So I might be able to get away with just gearing him up with like efficient amount of accuracy and you know the right resources set up, and I'd be okay. Those are my two current side projects. The moment I'm done with like Faction Wars, I'm going to invest like a lot of time into those champions. I'm already starting on it, by the way. Like I don't know if you guys saw it, but Kurzad's on his way, slowly but surely. Where's that Bozo at? Right there. He's on his way a little bit. I need this. I might need to take him in the Minotaur runs, but I'm not sure yet because that's not entirely my focus. That's IT, by the way. But then Sand Devil's gonna be Godseeker and Neri. And I don't necessarily have like a guaranteed answer for the damage dealer output of that, so I'm kind of on standby on that too. I wish I could give you epic books. Yeah, me too. I'd take them too. I got 6, but like I said, I'm waiting for CBC, and then I'm gonna use those on Neri first. Which I don't how much more she has. I think she's got a lot, unfortunately. Oh, there she is. So I got 2 more here, 3 more, 6 more. I got 6 more books. So I technically have her done. I have her done. So any other books now I use at this point will be okay for anybody else. But yeah, Helena probably would be the answer for this team, with Black Knight getting tuned up a little differently. And then we finish those 2 up, and then that might be the play. So because these were happening in tandem with each other, I chose one. That's basically the long and short of it. I chose one, and I chose Skinwalkers because I felt like that one with Cleo was the answer, and sure enough, it was. With this one, I'll take some time and see if we can get more investment into them, but I don't think we're going to be able to beat it today. And then for right now, I don't know what the rotation is looking like. If it's going to be after today, I'll do a reeval and see like how long to the next time they come around. If it's within like a couple days, then we'll put these on the back burner because I wasn't prepared to push this one anymore either. We'll put this on the back burner. And these 3 on the back burner, and then I'll just start prepping up for the next rotation of Bannerlords. We'll lock that out. And then I think what I'm going to do from here is Oghren into probably Dark Elf, or depending on how close we are to CBC, I'll start prepping for Shadowkin. So Mishinaki, I'm waiting for Shadowkin. And I'm waiting for CBC. Once CBC hits, then he's up and available, and then it's all in on this team. And I think that team is going to just shoot. Oh my god, I can't wait for it. Huh? For 10 minutes? No shot! Didn't they have a maintenance not too long ago? What the fuck? Oh, they haven't even announced it. New arena? No, I thought that was already live. Yeah, I thought that was already live. I think only a select few people are doing it, yeah? You're a good ways to go away from clearing. That boss will be rough for you. You think so? Yeah, I'll take that. I'll take that. Like I said, this team, outside of... Shoot, I didn't mean to do that. Outside of, like, heavy investment into these 2 over here on the right, I've done minimal efforts across these 3. This one, barely. All I got is, like, one rank up and then levels. So that shows you how much investment this team has actually gotten right here. I think with investment here, like a little bit, an alteration to the change of the build, and then this guy, we'll probably have it. Seneschal will be just a nice little buffer to kind of help out with like control and a little bit of extra sustain there too as well with his leech and his veil and stuff. And then he just has to exist, honestly. We'll be okay. I do feel like that team will get me there. I just gotta get a little bit more time on it. And that's all it is. But do you guys know, by like looking at this, are you guys able to tell if this thing is gonna be like in another rotation? Is there a way to see that? So it goes in 2s, right? So 2 here, 2 here. Where's the week? Hope isn't a week. It's going to be one of these two. 1 week, 4 days, 3 days here. So I think no matter what, we got like a week. One of these are going to be a week and 2 days on this next reset. The other one's going to be like 6 days. So I think no matter what, we got a long period of time for this next rotation back in, right? I think that's how it looks, right? The testing might have been marked as a success, or they're having issues. Testing is going on all week. I know. I do it on my main. You're gonna be waiting for over a week, most likely. Perfectly fine for me, bro. I'm in no rush for it because, like I said, my focus is elsewhere. But the first thing I will do once I do get to that point is going to be Necret. Necret's going to be my effort going into Live Arena. I think he's going to be a good staple for the team. Maybe we even consider 1 and 2 in there as well. I gotta see how we're gonna approach it, but yeah. People are doing some new builds, by the way. Yeah, I've heard a lot. I've heard a lot of people are like doing some dang stuff going into this. So things gonna have to wait for it to come around. Congrats on being in on the testing. Yeah. You got Necret? Oh, you didn't see my pulls? I got a towards the last set of pulls, I got a Supreme Athel and a Necret. We also got a Skull Crusher. Where's that bozo at? Right here. We got a Skull Crusher and a Taragi. Those are 2 big noteworthy ones. A side one for a project I'm going to work on is going to be Kurzat for IT. I could do Warcaster and Helicath with Kurzat, and I think that's going to be my answer into high-performing it. I do need to get past the stages, though. So, like, I think there's, like, 1 or 2 that I'm at 13/14, but the rest are, like, this is where I'm at. So I got to beat these last 2 and then do that. Also, another thing I'm going to have to work on is... It's got no accuracy. 94 is his base speed. 94. I technically could take Geomancer as is. Right? And as long as we get him in the appropriate speed with a crap ton of accuracy, well, we're going to need that banner if we're going to do the accuracy. So I believe that stage is, like, ridiculous. Let me double check. Doesn't matter. Yeah, we need a fuck ton of accuracy, so I am going to have to get him up and running eventually. So he's going to be one of my answers going into that. Since I have this guy currently slotted in for CB. I don't know if I'm gonna. I don't think I want to change my team right now. Currently, at the moment, I think there's just too much to worry about in other areas of the game for me. Like, if anything, I'll probably build up. I was talking to Short about it. I think right now, for the amount of time, like the amount of investment and whatnot, we got a day. I'll do it tomorrow, or maybe tonight. I don't know. Subi's doing pretty good. Good for him. Interesting. I wonder how he's doing there. I would love to see his damage output from this team. I'm willing to bet it's going to be 1 and 2 that does the most. This is the block buff champion. To be honest with you, I probably would look... So, like, if you got Mishinaki, wouldn't it be better just to go and make sure that the provoke... You have a provoke champion instead so that you could just raw dog Mischief? I hate to say it that way, but you can't... That's what Mishinaki opens the door towards. I want to see what people's Mishinaki's looking like, dude. I know a couple of you guys got them. I'm holding off. I'm standing strong. I'm waiting for CBC, but I think he's going to be more so a placement for Hydra, which will be fun. I could do him in Clan Boss too, but I think right now I'm going to keep the status quo because there's better investment elsewhere. I'm feeling. Like, truthfully, I think my better bet is just to invest time into all these other champions I do have available right now. Like, I could take Orgrim up. Orgrim plus the new Bellower I got would be 2 strong additions to the Ogren tribe with Skull Crusher coming around the world. That's 3. I got a question for you guys. How is Siege Hulk in Faction Wars? Is he worth it or no? He does some good damage. I used him up until stage 21. So for me, my concern is... I do like the fact that he has a higher decreased defense, which means that we'll do more damage. He also does decreased speed, which is nice, and then turn meter reduction if either of the debuffs are on any champion. So he's got some form of control, but I have a second Bellower as well. So basically, it would be, this is the way I'm thinking. We go Bellower number 1, Uragram, Skull Crusher. Those 3 are a complete lock-in. A Grush would be good for the sustain. Where's he at? Fuck, what are we going to do for 10 minutes, guys? I feel like I'm going to lose my shit. I got some stuff I want to talk to you about anyways, actually. Never mind, I got an idea. Where's that Bozo? I think he's up to 50s? Yeah, we have him at 50. Okay. So Grush has some heals. He has some stuff there. We can maybe try forcing some like sets on him to see if maybe we can get some extra control. Second one, in a stun set would not be a bad option, although it's going to take some time and investment. And then he also technically has decreased attack, decreased defense, and block skills. Right? Yeah, block active skills, decreased speed, excuse me, which is also good. And yeah, he does have decreased attack and decreased defense, even though it's the weaker versions. It's still something, right? So a second one specific for that. This one could be just like my raw damage, you know, lock it out, and then we kind of go from there. So yeah, I'm not entirely sure. My Mishinaki looks like 100 fragments right now as well. Okay, I'm not the only one. Check raid channel on Discord. Will I get points for CBC if I keep a champ in my inventory until CBC? Your inbox? No, I think it's considered already claimed at that point, Alpha. I think you have to keep it where it was at before that. If I recall correctly. God, I love being a whale. Fucking limb. Oh, you got an Uko. Uko is like it makes that whole thing free, bro. Get out of here. And a Tumesia? Sheesh. I don't know who so I see Uko, Brachus, Tumesia, War Chief, and I don't know the middle one. The middle goat. Yeah, that's what I think too as well, Alpha, what True Limb said at the end there. I think that's how it works. Let's see. I do some rank ups. They had a maintenance last night, I guess, in prep for this deployment of the beta for Live Arena. But well, that's it. I got a lot of 1-stars I need to level up. I think we're going to work our way up from this one. Start building up for the next set. Technically, I am on my way to another 6-star. I got 2 out of 5 I need to get. Still. Now, who that next 6-star is going to be interesting. Yeah. To be honest with you, it probably would be a good idea for me to just invest in the Bannerlord team, just make sure they're all fully up and running, and just like lock it out as good as effectively as possible. One faction at a time, right? Don't jump around too much. But I'm not gonna lie. Down to my final 4? Oh my god, that feels so good. And truth be told, it's just a matter of time. The more quickly I get some of these guys up and running, the better it's gonna get. So that's kind of exciting. That's really exciting, actually. Hakorn, Smash Lord? Oh, you're talking about for the Shadowkin? Yeah, Hakorn. There it is, the heal and the remove of all buffs, or debuffs. That's good. Good cleanse. Block debuffs too as well for what, 1 turn? 2 turns? 2 turns. So a cleanse and a block debuffs, that's pretty nice. Stunnies. Gear clearance not available on takeover. Not yet at the moment. I am going to see if I can get some stuff set up, like a system in place, before we offer that as a service space, so that we have like a good baseline to work with going into that service if we ever get around to it. But that is on my to-do list to work on, and then there's a couple of logistical things that we're going to take care of, but it is something that we are looking to include as a part of our service. I'm guessing you don't want to do your own gear. You're like, fuck it, I don't want to do none of this shit, dude. I don't blame you. Truth be told, I do not blame you, because, like, look at my gear. I'm at 1,100 out of 1,300. I'm pretty sure there's, like, a good portion of my gear that's just poopy. That we just need to, like, you know, let go and let God, you know what I mean? But we haven't gotten around to it yet. We'll get it. We'll get it going, though. We'll get it going, though. Just be patient. Shut up, Alpha. Stop trying to take my clientele, you bitch. Where's my ban button? Nah, I got to figure out some stuff. There's some stuff I want to take care of. As a matter of fact, I was supposed to do some stuff towards that this weekend, but I got some family stuff that came up both Saturday and Sunday, so my schedule just did not allow for it. You know, you're trying to spend time with everybody. It gets difficult. But sometime throughout the week, I might be able to. As a matter of fact, I was actually going to say, like, there might be a period here where I might have some, like, reduced streams in terms of, like, the time frame that we're up and running, excuse me, so I can actually work on some more projects on the side. I gotta get back to work and get to hustling. But yeah, we'll get there. I'm at, like, 1,375 out of 1,300. I really don't want to do a gear cleanse. Bro, I feel you. It's just a matter of time, man. You just gotta do it. It does take a little bit of... There are some pieces that's going to take a little bit of silver to see like if it's worth, you know, keeping or not. But it's another thing, too. But as a matter of fact, I'm actually going to be working with Khan, and we're going to set some stuff up. My boy Khan has been working his ass off. As a matter of fact, I kind of feel bad because he's about to go on vacation. Oh, that gives me some time. Actually, matter of fact, how much time do we have before this the reset goes? Here, let me put some stuff up at the farm for a bit while we wait for it to end. But yeah, we have a lot kind of coming at us a little bit, and I'm gonna be working with Con on some stuff. We're gonna make sure we get everything going. But my boy has been diligent. We actually have some things in the work that I can't say just yet that I'm excited for when you guys get there. Like, when we get there, I think you guys are going to really enjoy it. But it's going to take some time. Dun, 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 dun. Was he already max level? Crap. I don't know if he's 3-star now or not. Oh, he is max level. I'm for it. Oh, there it is. All right. It's perfect time. I just wanted to get like a couple more energy points down for right now. So while we're chilling and we're waiting, they said there's going to be like, what, a 10-minute long maintenance? Fingers crossed they actually stay on top of that, right? They haven't made any official announcements about it, but they will hopefully announce it in Discord or something like that when the time comes. It's an OnlyFans? No, it's not. Stop it. So I want to talk about the schedule going into this week. We have today I'm just going to be working on some side progression stuff. I think the next couple days we have some account takeovers we're going to take a look into. Supa and Amatsu. I haven't had a chance to talk to them anymore since this period, but I'm going to take a look at their accounts and see what they have. And then from there, we're going to do some suggestions for them for some of the goals that they have for their teams. And then we'll probably let them run it down. And the reason why I'm saying that is that we got some events on the way, like Savage Sets and whatnot for like the Fire Night events coming up. So I know there's a Fire Night event, and I believe there's one other one that we're missing. I don't remember if it's the Ice Golem right now. That's the one that's with the reflex gear, right? And then there is Fire Knight coming up for sure. I don't know if they have one for Spider or if there's, because we just had a speed one from Dragon, so I'm assuming it's Spider if I remember correctly. So we'll take an evaluation on their accounts, give them a suggestion so they can start prepping up for whatever we're going to do some investment into. Because I've already talked to them a little bit, and I'm able to see a little bit into their accounts. So I kind of told them what to look for. So hopefully they've been farming that pretty diligently. But we'll do like all right, where are we at right now? Let's see what we got going on, and then from there we will make some suggestions, or if we're ready to execute, like building up their teams for it. Because I know Monsters is going to be pretty demanding. But if he has the gear, then we're good to go. If not, he's going to go farm some more. And then, I got some logistics to get done with Supa. Once we figure that out, I think that's going to be a matter of deployment too as well. And I think that one's going to be a little bit easier, but I want to make sure we're on the same page, and then we go for it from there. So probably Tuesday/Thursday, we'll probably do some takeovers. So takeover Tuesdays, takeover Thursday is going to be in effect. Probably not Thursday, maybe Tuesday, Wednesday. So probably these next 2 days, that's something we're going to be looking into, right? Thursday, I will not be live. There's something that's happening IRL that I have to be present for. So there's going to be a down day. I'm actually going to be working on some footage and some other stuff too as well. So it's not going to be all like for granted, but I am going to be, it's going to be an offline day for me. Friday, we have something that I've already talked to Khan about that we're going to see about making available to everybody. That's going to be in prep for the next following week. That right there is kind of where we are at with it. I don't want to say it just yet, but we got something of an announcement. It's going to be something we're going to be doing for the next following week, and it's going to involve everybody. And I want to make sure that, we are on the same page, and I want to get y'all's opinions about stuff. But there's going to be a change in schedule going into effect this next week in terms of like what we're going to be doing on stream. Not so much the time. I think the time's fine, but we got a lot planned. And I got to pretty much, the way I feel it, I got some meetings and stuff to do with some people, so I'm going to be pretty busy going into we're going to be pretty busy going into this week. This week's going to suck. I hate to say it, but we got a lot going on. Hopefully my CB key didn't count. I'm for it. No shot you were trying to do your CB run right during like 10 minutes before. Oh, unless you didn't see it, if you were in the middle of it. Are you still running that new team or what, Con? I'm actually kind of excited that you're trying something different. My boy is like knocking on that door for Ultra Nightmare. He's like, I'm gonna figure out a way, even if it has to be traditional. Yeah, I'm still running it. If you force close the client out, it'll save the key. But right now the servers are under maintenance, so even if you do finish it, I don't see. It's possible that it may not even recognize it, or it'll close off at a certain point. But if you want to be if you want to be careful, I would say just force close it. It finished and I was just spinning and I was force closing it. Gotcha. I was on a call. Gotcha. Yo, send me. Do you have like a calculator of your stuff saved? I would actually like to take a look at it and see what you got going on. Maybe we can do a look up on it, I do, but I can't send it. I'm for it. I don't know how to save the calculators. I never tried to. I'm not a premium DWJ buzzer. I'm for it. Oh, is that only a premium service? That sucks. That's tough. True Lim, how do I get on that account review / build up list? I'm gonna be doing it live, so you guys can just like look at it with me and chat if you care. But basically, it's gonna be all like the things that we're gonna do for like other like on any account is gonna be based on what they're requesting, and that's gonna be the most important thing. I tried to print to PDF and save page, but as a no go. Go for it. I guess the only thing you could do is try screenshotting. Yeah, I wanted to see your what your timing is for your. You're running Jarek, right? So honestly, the only way I could see it being possible that you would be able to go further would be a one of two ways. Like, Star Wars / Defiant gear would probably be the thing. Like, I hate to say it, but Star Wars gear is probably going to be like a big deal for you. And then Guardian. So I'm gonna take a note from the Clover clan boss. That one was like a good indicator of something you can do with traditional builds and whatnot, and that has a lot to do with like the type of gear you're using with the stat you're looking for. So, you know, I noticed they were using like a lot of Star Wars and a lot of Defiant gear, Guardian gear. Those three gear sets were on the books, and trying to get as much as you can out of them. You know, going the distance and then going at a fast ratio, which I believe you're trying to do with the fact that you got Seeker and Deacon, right? Check the Discord. I got you. You posted in the wrong channel, right? By the way, you bozo. Oh, I wanted to see the speeds too. That's okay. Is that too small for you guys? Let me see if I can zoom it in. So Jarig's A2 is the thing that gives everybody the ally protection and increased defense, right? Yeah. So it's on a 4-turn cooldown. That's something that makes it really, really rough for him. But what I would suggest, if you're looking at it, you're not having it consistently at the end of every turn. If you can get to that point where you're having it more consistent at the end of every turn, that'd be ideal. You're still using Ishak too, huh? Go for it. Yeah. All the rest of this stuff doesn't matter in terms of like the buffing phases and all that, like and whatnot. But like if you can get it to a point where it's happening at the end of every turn, that'd be ideal. Well, I think you still have complications from it though, because it's a 4-turn cooldown. Ideally, a 3-turn cooldown one would be better. I guess. I don't know. Is there... Let me see something real quick. Three-turn, okay. Who else does it that we know of that's pretty good for this? Three-turn, yeah. So, like, the more ideal circumstances would probably be to try to see if we can find somebody who could do it on a 3-turn cooldown. Because you'd have it that round. That's 1, 2, and then it ends on 3. 1, 2. You get what I'm trying to say? You could do a 4-3 with that. Yeah, that's not a bad idea, too. Yeah. Oh, what's the speed for that? It's like, what, in the 240s? So that he would always go 4 turns between every single round. And as long as you get it at least for the 2 AoEs, that'd be ideal. Yeah. That would be ideal. Is this, this is looking like it's Nightmare, right? I'm assuming. Right? I think 245, 246, yeah. Somewhere around there. That's from Nightmare? I'll tell you what. We got time, right? I'll take a look. Anything from my boy Khan. That is not the calculator. That's not the calculator I wanted. Give me your lineup. I'm assuming it's Deacon, Seeker, I think I saw, what, Python? Jarrig. Is this the only ally protection champion you have, by the way, Con? I mean, I think Nishak at the end. I think Nishak kind of throws things into flex a little bit because he has the kid all over the place. Surge back up? No shot. Never mind. Fuck you. No, I'm just playing. I'm just playing. I don't know if we have to do any updates or not, but give me the speeds real quick. Deeker, Seekin, Jarrig, Nishak, Python. Okay. Yeah, I have it all right. Yeah, we're good to go. Let's go. I need to get back into gold 5. What's your speeds? Not only others need work. Okay. Well, depending on what you have it set up to. Wait, okay, so tell me this. Who are your options for ally protection? While I plug in this information. So Deacon you have at 228. I am gonna need to know if like lower steel and what kind of set bonuses you're using, by the way. That's 233. You got some pretty good speeds, not bad. Python is 205. Jarrig is 241. Nishak is 221. I believe that's it. It looks off from your image. Mind you, I haven't done any plugin in there. You didn't show me what you had delayed over here either. That's another thing. Like, seeing this section actually is really, really important. Miscreated Monster. Sandlash Truath has ally protection. Do any of them come with increased defense on top of that? I don't believe so, right? Miscreated Monster, I know, doesn't. His is what, the shield with it? Yeah, I'll just do a quick rundown and see if I can remember these guys, kid. No, his is the shield right there. This is just a straight up whatchamacallit, and then he heals himself. So there's no big mitigations for himself there. Sandlashed. You got speed aura? Good point. I'll take a look into it in a minute. I'm just going to take a look at all the champions you have first. That's conditional. I don't like that one. Oh. Sailor Survivor is okay. Oh. Is that what I do? And then you said you also had Truath too as well. I think we looked at Truath before, and I feel like he's kind of meh for that. Perfect Veil does provide mitigation, so that's not too bad. Strength is also nice for him too. Not bad. To be honest with you, it's not bad. But that's an individual target, though. It's not consistent. I don't like that either. Has it shown his A2? Well, so you got to remember, like, the whole point about the ally protection in the comp is just to make sure that it helps the team, not so much the person that's taking the damage. I mean, yeah, you want that too, but Jarrig might be his best in slot, considering that he also provides increased defense for the team so that they can survive. Nishak's the only one with lower steel. Okay. Any set bonuses that we need to be aware of? Because that does affect true speeds and all that. Still doesn't look the same as yours, truthfully. Now, mind you, I've already made one alteration, which is like delaying the A2 to see how it looks. A3 wouldn't go off here either, so that actually wouldn't happen. Because nobody's dead, right? What is this? You lose it right there. Okay. Thank you. Make you fall in love with me. I think we got everything else set up pretty much, right? So this actually wouldn't happen here because, like, nobody's dead. Isn't that conditional upon somebody being dead? Or am I tripping? Let me look at mine. Privilege pack. SMH. Yeah, so you can't do that. You can't do that. So that's actually kind of like a mislead right there. In terms of that. Truthfully, I guess the way you could do this just so that it shows that it's not going to be on there. It's going to be like 1,000. So he'd probably be, more realistically, he'd probably A2 here, yeah. But Deacon loses it because he does a 2-turn here. To be honest with you, that'd be more ideal. But I think it doesn't sync up properly there. So getting it right here is huge. I feel like there's something off. I don't have a team set up in place yet, either because Secret doesn't have bookers. That's fair. Well, this is going to assume it, so like this is something to look forward towards like later on. You know what I mean? This is fun to dabble with because you like I don't normally do traditional teams. Like I don't like I haven't been asked to build them, to be honest with you. But it is interesting, so color me interested. The good thing about this though is that like like the more buffs you keep up continuously, the better that Pythion's passive kicks in, right? So 5 times 5 is what, 25? So as long as you can get to a point where you're maintaining a pretty decent amount of buffs at the end of every AoE 1 and 2, you pretty much would be okay, I think. But this doesn't look like what you have right here because this actually does look consistent, which means that this would be just a matter of changing how you have maybe Jarrig. If you have Jarrig going at the end of every turn, that's good because that means that he should be able to hopefully apply some stuff here. But I think we got the numbers off. So, like, double check me real quick. So, I have Deacon at 228. Oh, that's Nightmare? Oh, okay. That's fair. Yeah, but you already get to the point where you 2-key Nightmare, right? So, I think it'd be more valuable for you to invest into, like, looking at Ultra Nightmare. They lose it because of their double turns. So this is off. Just look at the difference in the speed, though. We increased them to like 245, maybe even 246 or something like that. Pretty sure you have room for play, but if you can get there. That automatically lines you up for something a little bit better. I don't like how he's doing it here. I want him to do it right here. So it's not consistent either. There might be some sync up time delay too. He does it on one but not the other, which is kind of weird. And that's the problem with it being on a 4-turn cooldown instead of like a 3-turn, because then you would be able to consistently get it. You see, at least on the second AoEs, which is nice. I think you can't line it up with either or though, unfortunately, which kind of sucks. What's the speed you need to hit to like a high, like what are the speeds for Ultra Nightmare 3-1? Do you guys happen to know that, or that's so demanding though? I feel like that's just gonna kill your Jarek though, trying to get that speed. That's the only other thing I can think of, but like Jarek is Jarek being a 4-turn the 4-turn instead of a 3-turn would be the thing that kind of hurts that a little bit. But if we can ideally get this a little bit more consistent, at least on these two, you'd probably have a much longer run. Well, how far do you burn out until you burn out? Does he have a buff extender? He might. Sandlashed? With the A2? On a 3-turn cooldown? Who would you trade out for that, though? Should get rid of your Nishak. No, I'm just playing. I just play. Think Jarek. Jarek is his primary source of ally protection and increased defense, so I think that defeats the point, right? Yeah. He loses ally protection too. And this is very conditional too, right? I feel like this is right. It's a passive effect, so that, like, I don't know. It feels a little troublesome. The idea is to take a buff extender so that the Jarek buffs stay on the team for the whole time. I agree. But he'd be compromising something here. So, like, for example, just to hypothetically give you, like, an idea. I think right now he's using both Deacon and Secret to achieve that. A Corvus. Wait, who's Corvus? Educate me for a second here. Who's Corvus? Here, I can just look it up this way. Bang, bang. To be honest with you, you're missing some components of your like your team. Like, you don't put increased or decreased attack with this team comp, right? Oh, that's Corvus. Okay. Yeah, okay. Just let him poop out on legendary, no problem. Increased attack would be nice. First hit, increase the duration of enemy buffs. The second hit, increase the duration of an ally. All ally buffs by 1 turn. That's good. So you get a double whammy there. Poisons, which is nice. Poison sensitivity. Wait. That sounds pretty good. Damage under poison debuffs. 5% less per poison debuff stack. Wait. Oh, inflict. Ooh, this is actually really good. So I get it, right? So the more poisons you have on the board, the more he does less damage. So it's like it's kind of like Pythion, but for debuffs. Specifically for poison. That's pretty cool. So Nishak would make sure that happens, which is bueno. You know what I mean? Yeah, he'd be nice. Too bad he doesn't have him. I forgot about this guy. That's cool. That's actually pretty cool. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Really, really cool champion. But we got to work with what we got, right, guys? And I don't want to entertain hypotheticals whenever they're not realistic. So, like... Well, this doesn't matter. This is not going to be on anyways. So, like, with Deacon, you get the 19% increase speed right off the rip, which means that his overall speed requirements go a little bit lower. But I think no matter what, his team has to go up a little bit more in order to be able to go more, I think, anyways, right? Because right now, looking at the speeds as they are, he's only going to go, like, 4.3, right? Speeds I was supposed to say was 220. Jarek is 240. I feel like that's a bit slow. Just need to get speeds high enough to make it up for it to keep Jarek at 4.3. Yeah. So 1, 2, 3, 4. He does that at 240. This is Ultra Nightmare, actually, so this is pretty good. And you see how he's always getting at the end of this turn here, which is nice. Yeah, what up, Sugar? How you doing, brother? How you doing, cutie? I'm trying to help out Khan right now on a setup for his clan boss team. I don't think you stop investing into your Seeker, Khan, because you would be one champion away from everything you need, right? Truthfully. Which sort of sucks, man. Because, like, you're in this dilemma where you need shards to try to pull for better champions, but you need to be able to hit Ultra Nightmare consistently in order to get better shard chances, right? So it's a little unfortunate there, and that's what we're trying to break parity on Khan's account, and that's why he's so aggressively approaching the clan boss. And I don't blame him. To a point where we want to make sure that he gets what he's looking for. You know what I mean? I don't know about the Rat King pit. You want my opinion? I don't think Nishak is worth putting into clan boss teams anymore. I think he's better suited elsewhere, but that's just me. So I'm not technically disagreeing with you, but I mean, wait. Khan, you have a Geo, don't you? Fuck this guy. Geomancer. Yeah, so here's the reason why I think this would be even better, right? As long as you maintain that A3 on him, that HP burn, that's automatically an extra 15% mitigation you're going to get. And the clan boss, as he does more damage, you also do more damage on Reflect. So, trust me when I say this. This motherfucker's passive is the thing that makes him go, You know what I mean? Is that any more stuff? No, I'm tracking. But I mean, like, that's what we're going to progress towards, right? If anything, whatever you're farming towards, like, to gather more food, you still do that, and whatever passive silver you're getting on there, you just stockpile that so you can push that on there. I think Geo would be a much better fit than this guy, than Nishak, truthfully. Yeah, the poisons are nice, but I don't think that's a play. Khan, with your permission, can I log into your account? We'll just take a look, if that's all right with you. Because I'm actually really, really happy that so many people are giving some feedback right now. Maybe we can all come together and, like, get you something. I really want to help you out because you're due, man. You're due. I want to get you to that point where that's not a problem anymore. You know what I mean? You can just let that sucker farm. You get your shit, you know? I didn't pay for a roast, FYI. Oh, I'm about to tell you your shit. Give me them cheeks, baby. Yo, I love that. I love the new art, by the way, for the login. That shit's so beautiful. Okay, don't touch that. My impulse kicked in quick. Automatically Geo. He has Anax. He does have a Frozen Banshee, technically. But, I mean, in a 2-1 scenario, that's not bad. But I think, if anything, we probably want to put in Anax over Frozen Banshee for sure. He does have Supreme Hellhane. I'm so surprised you went for this champion, truthfully. He does have a Grizzle Jarl. You need to get a decreased attack, too, as well on the board. If we can help it, that's something I would like for you to look at. God, if only one of these legendaries he got were, like, fucking meant for clan boss, he'd be cooking, man. What an ally. Yeah, that's not enough. You need it for the whole team. Sorry, that's the part I like about that song. My boy's trying though, man. I'm sorry, I'm kind of denying you guys the full picture, but y'all see it, right? Those are his DPS outlets. I'm pretty sure anything that's in the barrel right now, he's got second Ishak. That's tough. Good old Doom Screech. Another Geo, another Anax. Bro, give me one of your Anaxes. Fucking hell, dude. I would give you my Warcaster for your Anax. That'll give you unkillable. And we both rise, baby, you know what I'm saying? God, he's in such a tough spot. He just needs one. Like, this is a big deal. The fact that he got both of them is a big deal. But he's missing one component to make that sauce really sauce. Smooth operator. There it is. If you're talking about Banshee, she just puts up poison. She doesn't actually does extensions. That's what you're talking about. Unless you're talking about somewhere else. Let me see. My hope. Oh, you're talking about your Urticata? He does have a chance to increase it with that. The chance is kind of minimal, so I wouldn't look at that as an option. I think, honestly, what the problem is, though, is that, like, this is what I would think, right? Looking at what he has available to him, I think he goes for Geo and try to ride the damage. Just live, right? And let his passive cook. Unless you guys think that he should just go for raw damage and go home, but that's going to be short-lived. And I don't think it's realistic to expect that he can get a significant amount of damage with the gear he has in his current progression. Ooh, my boy's on his way. Look at that. Oh, yeah, this is live now. Fuck. It's not available, though. Yo, Lil Peep the kid, though. Sheesh. So he's got level 9 100% guaranteed. If you can get another 1,000 coins, though, within the next week or so, it's possible. You have to put some effort into it, but you'll definitely be able to do it. And I know you said your arena team's starting to cook, so you'll be on your way to RB soon, huh? These are all free. This is all free. As long as you're starting to prep up for, like, level 6 champions, that's free. And then the last hurdle's going to be right here, and then it's... This is a cumulative, so you don't have to worry about that. As long as you get to it eventually, you'll be good to go. So that's free. Also free. It's the same thing. Also the same thing. Yeah. You'll get there eventually. It's like the thing, right? So that's your last little hurdle is that Great Hall. Good shit, baby. You're on your way. Let's go. Yeah, I don't know, man. So I think Geo and just ride the damage team is probably going to get him higher damage overall. That's what I'm aiming for, right? That's the goal. I think riding the damage is going to be the play with Geo. But do you think Jurag... So Viral saying Jurag, Python, Apothecary, Anax, Spider, Bitch. I think you can cook a bit. So that's going to be a short-lived team, though. Now, Apothecary will have some spot healing in tether with Python. He also speeds up the team a little bit, which is not bad either. The thing is, though, is that if you want to go to the distance with this, I feel like that's short-lived because you're not having any type of extensions. So you're kind of like half committed to a survival build, and you're also half committed to like a damage build Viral with that. And I feel like that burns out too. That's gonna burn out faster, and I think that just Geo living longer in comparison will do more. That's what I did before I pulled a bunch of unkillable champions, and I was hitting 25 to 35 mil per key. He would cover Jurag. It would burn out, but not till he pulls an unkillable. Well, I think so, Khan, what's the furthest you've went in terms of turns. In Ultra Nightmare. Forget Nightmare. We want Ultra Nightmare. Because if you can scale this up at Ultra Nightmare, Nightmare becomes cake. That's basically the way that I'm going to kind of like affirm. The speeds aren't that far difficult to a point where you could fit the same style of comp in there. There's some variances that you'd have to do probably with like delaying some skills and whatnot, but the premise is pretty much still the same. 30 plus turns, probably closer to 40 turns. On average. On average. Not at peak. I'm talking about on average. What's more realistic? Like, around turn what is when you start seeing people get clapped? Damn, that's so important. Better. Okay. There's so many stats you have to watch out for, which makes this so difficult. But that's another thing, too, I would say, to help supplement. You don't have any Guardian gear, do you? Yeah, not yet, at least. Okay. Did you cancel the key? Or did you let it run through? You let it run through? Okay. This isn't the one that we were looking at. Oh, this is Ultra Nightmare. So you're doing roughly around 12 mil, 12.3, 12.5? 12.5? 12.5. And with this one, you did drop a little bit. Okay. No. We're not gonna do that. We're not gonna do that. We're not gonna do that. I think we need to be a little bit more patient there. But my biggest thing is that I think that the composition needs to be defined a little bit better, and then it needs to be optimized. You do have Sandlash on the way, so I see that. I'm noticing that. No bookies yet. But I really do feel it. Like Python, you got the 25% with Geo being another 15% on top of that is like what, 30, 40% mitigation? That's huge. Tether that with. So this is what I think. And I would say maybe you guys can give me an idea on what y'all feel on this. But Python, Geomancer, Jarrig, that's 3. Sandlash could be 4. And then if we want to, we could do Deacon with 5. The reason why Deacon is, although you get more turn meter boost with Seeker, and the increased attack is nice, it realistically only benefits Geomancer to a certain degree. And considering what we're going to need to do with your build in order for him to go the distance, he's not going to be going for like raw damage output. It's going to be more so reflective damage, right? So in tandem with the fact that he does give you the increased turn meter and then decreased defense, you get the leech. And that leech will help your team in whatever damage they can get to be some extra passive heals, right? So I think that's going to be more idealistic. In tandem with Python and them doing their thing. But Python is going to be like his cleanser / spot healer and some extra mitigation. Jarrig is going to be his ally protector, which also gives some heals. That decreased attack is what, 40, 50, 60%? That's actually not bad. You definitely want to lock that in if you can help it, which you're not banking on at the moment. So I would evolve this build too as well. Maybe in tandem with those two things, he might be able to get it. Because right now, you don't have a consistent decreased attack, don't you? Yeah, we want to get him to top chest Ultra Nightmare. That's what I want to get him to, so he can start acquiring some better chances at shards. You're looking at Deacon, Jarrig, Geo, Python, Sandlash. That's my choice too as well, Truelim. The Spider Trick is a big damage outlet for him. Not necessarily. So that wouldn't benefit the team as much either because it's going to be based off of your team landing crits. and this team can't really go into offensive territory. All right, so this is truth, right? I'm going to be a little brutal here when I say this, but this is only because of what we see. Toxic set is not going to be the way for him, right? And he has literally like, what is that, a double broken set? He has no set bonuses, right? So when I see that, my first, you know what? Fuck it, I'm gonna let's tinker. I'm not actually gonna do it. I'm just gonna look. I'm gonna look and see what we can get from it. Okay? I believe we're up to date. So this is super. Let me use this shit. Right? So I'm going to conjecture that the amount of gear he actually has that has substantial benefit is going to be a little bit more minimalistic, which sucks, but this turned into a roast session. I'm sorry. But I think that maybe a reach. Let me see what we could do, right? The goal is going to be to keep Jarek and Geo alive so Geo pumps, right? And I can promise you this much, Con. Geo will pump. There is no ifs, ands, or buts about it. You will get that. Why'd you go faultless defense? Champion will receive less damage from each subsequent hit from multi-hit skills. The damage reduction increases with every hit. That's good, actually. Yeah, that's good. I like that. That was good. Whoever suggested that to you was pretty good. Smart. Commanding presence is nice. You could also do cruelty here. You could. I mean, either or, right? I feel like the commanding presence is fine because you get the little extra speed to work with, which is okay. A bolster set would be nice on him, yeah. I don't think he really... Like, that's my concern is that, realistically speaking, he has some good pieces in some broken set areas, but, like, to make this really, really work, I think he's going to need some efforts into some areas. So, HP defense %, good. Resistance not really applicable in Clan Boss, but not bad. Speed, defense, accuracy, good. For Jarek, that's good. Crit rate, you're not looking for crit rate in a defensive build. Accuracy, speed's nice. Crit damage. This is more of an offensive piece, truthfully, which doesn't serve a purpose in a support type piece. Attack %, no bueno. Accuracy, good. Defense, flat, no bueno. Crit rate, crit damage, no bueno. Crit rate, crit damage, no bueno. HP %'s nice. The other two, no bueno. Crit damage, crit rate, no bueno. See what I'm saying? Like I feel like he's struggling. He's going to struggle for pieces. HP flat, unlucky. Also attack, crit rate there too, also unlucky. 2 out of 3 good, 1 bad. So out of all I'm seeing right now, right off the rip, is that he has 1 really good piece in bolster, which means that there's room for improvement there. You don't get value search till you start hitting some higher sets, so that's gonna be kind of rough. Guardian's looking like it's not all that either. 80% speed's nice. Attack flat's kind of poopy. HP attack. Accuracy, not bad. So what I'm thinking for Jarek is what I would like to do with him is be able for him to tank. That motherfucker needs to live, right? Because he's going to do ally protection. But if we can get some value out of this increased attack, that means that the damage intake you're going to get overall is just going to be significantly less. Compile that with the 40% mitigation you get from Geomancer and Python. Well, that might be under a little bit more scrutiny because you have to have 5 buffs to hit that 25%. So it's a little bit rougher, but it's a little bit less, excuse me, but it's still. Keep that in mind, right? You'll get 2 with Jarek. And if he gets any continuous heals, I guess that would be another one as well. But it's only a 1 turn, so when they have their turn, they're going to lose it. It's a little tough. I do think that's your answer, though, man. I think you drop Seeker in favor of Sandlash so you can have a more consistent run. Truthfully. I think this is the play. We need to tweak the speeds a little bit, though, because I feel like they're all over the place, but I think that might be it. Everything's on the table right now for this hypothetical. Sure. Or is going to be the speed one, right? Sure. Speed, I don't know. Hey, Sam, how you did it? I looked at a Star Wars set. He has some maybes, to be honest with you. I feel like I wouldn't have the utmost confidence in him, but I did look at it, and it looks like he's got some potential bangers, right? So the biggest things we want, what's that about, is high HP, high defense, the right amount of speed, and then accuracy. So he's got 1, 2, 3, 4, four stats to look forward to. Everything else has no relevance, right? Not for this first initial build. I mean, yeah, he scales off of attack, but you're not looking at Jarek for damage. I'll just be real with you. Only way I can get his attention. Would you say that Rondo over Kale for farming food, or is Kale best to 6 start? I think Kale's better because he has 2 AoEs. Technically, one's not a guaranteed AoE, but he has a much more easier time clearing waves because of his A3. And also, he's easier to book because he's a rare compared to an epic, so I would say Kale. Still, a booked Rondo only brings more % damage. Yeah, so, like, in terms of speed, right? You're saying effectively the best between the two, I would say it's Kale because he has technically 2 AoEs compared to 1 from Rondo. Jarek can still slap with one master and just gotta have high P. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you're not looking to build his from a stat standpoint. You're not looking to build it. You're gonna get your damage from more masters. I agree. So like, this is okay. I would look more into changing this though to support the team, which is what his intention is. When main account got Bellower, he's insane to farm with. I just built mine. So I agree. I've gotten down to 7-second runs, and the only reason why it's not like a little bit faster, which you really can't go that much faster, is I would drop his speed so that he would one-shot on hit, but the third wave, he takes 2 turns, but he does it fast. So he goes boom, boom, and then he kills it, right? So instead of being 1 hit at the end, he does 2. And I'm probably sure I could tune it up so that he can do like 1, 1, 1, and then he'd be done. But I'm waiting right now because I wanted to keep his speed up at a decent range for Faction Wars. So that's just a side note. But I agree. Bellower's pretty good. Really, really good. Hey, Caliber, how you doing, man? ¿Cómo estás, mi amigo? Queen Eva, super fast, low requirements, and pretty much prettier than Bellower. That's debatable. Have you seen my Bellower, bro? It's a QT. It reminds me of Shugoki. Let me stop. Yeah, Zemko, I agree with you though. I like it. I'm at 8 to 9 on Brutal, but I got a 180 plus speed build. Nice. Yeah, so I think that's what we're gonna try to do. Realistically speaking, what would be an ideal speed for him to be able to go? It's gonna have to be like that, I think, right? Which ability from Sandlash is the extenders? The A2, right? What's on a 3-turn cooldown? So if you're paying attention to this, right, only Deacon loses it here. But if we delay it, he does it up here, and we need to do it 1 step down. That would be ideal. So the sync up is consistent on the AoE 1, as long as Sandlash does her A2 after the fact, so we could delay her A2 by 1. That should guarantee it. So they have it in going into AoE 1 guaranteed. That's locked in. Then Sandlash. Where's the timing of the A2? It's too late for Python. Does it sync up perfectly later on? Let me double check here. I think it syncs up perfectly, no? No. It's like every other... No, it's desyncs. It's like 2 spots in between, so that's not consistent, right? Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out. This is easy to set up in the I2. I definitely think the delaying Jarek's A1 is definitely the answer here. This is Ultra Nightmare, right? That's good. Where does it run out at, though, is the question. Because he's doing it, as long as we're getting the The double turn before he does his A2, we're good. Why are we losing it elsewhere here? Like, why is Jarek not having it here? Well, he's not supposed to have ally protector. I'm trolling. I'm sorry. Where's Python at consistently here? God, I don't know. I don't know why, but it feels like this is off. That's off. You lose it. They only have one turn, and it's a 2-turn duration, right? So going into this, Python and all the rest of them get their turn. This right here refreshes it. No, Python loses it here. Why? Because he gets a double turn right there. That fucks this all up. Yeah, he gets a double turn in between the section here. So we need Sandlash to be able to consistently do it right here in order for that not to lose it, which means that you get it once, but it loses it there. Think it's supposed to be 220? What do you mean by supposed to be? I feel like that's Deacon's not the problem here. Deacon's getting where he needs to be. You're still losing on Python here because you're not getting Sandlash. I think Sandlash is the problem. It's not consistent, though. That's the problem that's throwing me off. I think she needs to be... Because, like, Jarek's kit is guaranteed a 3-turn cooldown when it's fully booked, right? So, truthfully... She doesn't need to be this fast. She still loses it before. I don't think she needs to be this fast. Unless we go like super fast and she goes up a little bit more. I don't know. Something feels wrong about this. 220. Jarek, you have him at 240. I'm at 245 at the moment. Let me run your numbers and see what you're seeing here. So Deacon's supposed to be 220. That's where he's at. Jagger's at 240, which is where he's at. Third is 225. Geo's 221 and Python 199. Nope. Something's off about this. Something feels off about those numbers. What are you using for reference, Con? This is perfect. He delays one time, and it's guaranteed every single time during AoE 1. Numbers that Jacqueline worked on? Expensive. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Something doesn't seem right about this. Truthfully. I think it's Deacon's turn meter boost is what's giving you the. Nope. Deacon's throwing that off. Okay. Yeah, it's definitely Deacon. Deacon's doing something to this. You're getting a. You're going 4-3 with Sandlash because of Deacon, even at lower speeds. What if I replace with Haikatoon? No. I think we can figure this out with speed, with the speed adjustments. You're going 4-3. Honestly, Sandlash. It's not Sandlash. It's freaking Deacon doing this shit. It's messing me up. See, it's not. It never syncs up properly. It's like you get a 2-turn delay, or a two rotations worth delay before it happens again, which is not good. Jareg's good though. Jareg got his speeds. As long as you delay that thing by 1 turn, you're gonna get it before every AOE, which is what we want. We want that consistency. You know what? What was the speed you had on him again? It was 220, right? Crap, it syncs out. You still lose it with Deacon. Fuck. I think I am over. You're still on my account. Oh, sorry. He is currently set to 228. So, yeah, your number is 228. I mean, I can push that up to see what it looks like, but it doesn't really change anything. So I was trying to see if maybe if we manipulated the way that he did his turn meter boosting, if we delayed it by a little bit, maybe we would be able to get it at a different point in time where it'd be more like it would enable Sandlash to go more consistently, but something just feels off. Yeah, so true speed is around 246. Yeah, his true speed is actually technically 247 roughly, but you know, semantics. Deacon, all right. So Deacon and Sandlash are out of proportions. So that's a problem. Something in me good doesn't tell me. The problem is that I need Jareg. If Jareg's doing an AoE one, I need Sandlash to do it earlier than that. So what if I delayed? You're still not getting it consistently, which is weird. Fuck! I mean, technically, everybody still has it going into this, right? Hold up. Did we find it? Okay, AoE 1 hits. He already puts the A2 up. So everybody has their increased defense and protection. They do their turns naturally. Clan Boss AoE 2 hits. They still have their protections, right? Deacon, Sandlash, Pythian, and Geo. Yeah, I told you this earlier. If I think it says it in there too as well, right? No. So I mean, it does. It still applies true though. Like your true speeds, these speeds right here, you would reduce them by the total amount that you would have from the aura. And technically, another thing that's going to kind of screw this up is the fact that you have more than 19%, truthfully, with commanding presence. So that's something you need to equate into that factor, right? So you would do the numbers. You would do the numbers and you would reduce them, and that would give you a little bit more of a understanding. But I'm just going to hypothetically go 19% for right now because maybe you changed some stuff. But I feel like this, I don't know, something about this doesn't feel right. I feel like maybe... Yeah, your true speeds are really off, to be honest with you. If we did it, is it additive? So take 19 plus the 2.5, so that'd be like 21.5, right? Is that how that works? I forgot how commanding presence works. It's so fucking annoying. So when you tune, if you can meet the speed, you can both throw the damage. Well, first he has to make sure he has the survivability in place. But yeah, pretty much. By having the aura, you don't have to put as much effort into the speed, and you can work on other stats as a result. That's what you're trying to say. But yeah. I'm playing a battle semantics, but we do have to be very, very clear on it because you don't just go straight into damage after that, you know? Especially with a comp like this. I am off on my speeds. That's why it isn't working. I'll tell you what. Give me your speeds again. I believe... Yeah, give me your speeds one more time. And then I'll try to see if the aura changes anything there. Can you help me with hard spiders? I could. According to Batman. Okay. Well, you're not doing Batman anymore because like you have Seeker out of the lock, right? So Deacon, Seeker, Jarrig, Sandlash, Pythion? Is that what you're trying to do? But I feel like you have no DPS then. Yeah, because somebody removed my Seeker. Oh, fight. Nope. For it. All his stuff requires what do you call it? Alright. If we drop Deacon out of the picture and we put him in there, you could still technically I mean we can play. Alright, fuck it. I'll humor it. But it's gonna be different, just so you're aware. Who would be your lead then at that point? Definitely not Seeker. Between the two, it's Jarrig. I'm missing someone. Pythion. Resistance doesn't matter, so not Pythion. That's 4 of the 5. Who am I missing? All battles 25%. I don't know. It'd be between Jarrig or I guess Sandlash at this point. If we're gonna do it that way. So no speed error. It doesn't really matter for the point of this. Let's hypothetical it with Jarrig. Oof. That's fine, I guess. So I don't have a build I am following. That's what it feels like. I was looking at this and it's like, well... Yeah. It's different, man. But I mean, like, we can play around with it. This is like, we're for shits and gigs, right? Might as well. Cause fuck it, why not? They really want. I guess it doesn't matter because it doesn't change anything. Put Geo here. Fuck. This is gonna be weird, but we'll humor it. So maybe we change out Geo. No, Jared goes at the end here, so that's ideal. So this is the sync up, right? You have your sync up by this point. He has to delay by 1 turn. If you delay his A2 by 2 turns, you have it guaranteed. No, we're off. Every other turn he does it. What the fuck? What I'm looking for is consistency, truthfully. Why is it off sync? 1, 2, 3, 4. He gets a 4th turn here, that's why. Okay. Fuck. It's always off sync. That's so weird. Unfortunately, that means that Sandlash is also off too. See, we're not consistently getting it. When is it supposed to sync up? I feel like this comp doesn't do you any well. You know what I mean? I don't know. This is weird. There's another way I could look at this. Geomancer goes at the top of every turn, right? I think we swap out... Let's do this. This is one way we can kind of maybe force sync this. So, by having the Python go here at the end of every single turn, and as long as we sync it up properly... A2 always happens at the end of AoE 2. This makes it affinity friendly, right? We may need to move some positions around. That's basically what I'm looking at. Nope, it desyncs again. What the fuck? It's like every other turn you're losing it. This is so bizarre. This is fine though, right? So... No, it's not. He gets a double A1 here, and they drop it here. Yeah, you're always going to have it somewhere differently than we want it to be. Okay. Fuck me, Con. You got me in a conundrum trying to do this build for you. It's weird. I don't need to tinker with it a little bit more. I think I'm trying to like rush into it too fast, but I think we need to make some alterations in order for this to work. Yeah, what up, Amatsu? How you doing, man? The thing that kills me the most is the fact that this is a 3-turn, man. That's honestly what's fucking me. No matter how we delay it, because it's on a 3-turn cooldown, it kind of gives it a little bit of a run for its money. But Sandwich is supposed to be the thing that fixes it, right? And that's the part that's kind of like, question mark? So A2. No extensions here. They lose it going into the next AoE. And that's the consistency right there that you're losing. Someone's always losing it, and I don't understand why. How you doing, Amatsu? I'm trying to figure out how there's a way that we can make it so that Jareg continuously does his his A2 at the end of at least every AoE. What I would like ideally, just so we're tracking, is like right here at the end of A1 or AoE before AoE 1 hits off. So like basically every first turn, right? Of the rotation. And then you have Sandlash Survivor linking it, or you get Jareg to reset into it again. So here, maybe we can offset it so that's like here. See, she does it way off. It's continuously happening over here. Yeah, it's happening over here in every single round. I don't know if you guys see that. So the more we delay it, you hit consistency. Boom, boom. You got the 2-turn to make it through. Jareg doesn't do it again. Sandlash doesn't do it again. You lose it for AoE too. Is that the case everywhere? See, that's the part that I don't understand. It's kind of like because it's on a 4-turn delay, that sort of screws it. I must be missing something. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to tinker with this some more, Con. Let me get off your account. Let me get off your account so you can actually play around on it. I'm sorry. I'm over here just sitting on it without actually looking at it. I need to look at this calculator longer. But I don't feel like the speeds that you came up with make sense for Ultra Nightmare. That's kind of what I'm seeing. And like these speeds that you're giving me kind of... Well, I mean, we're doing it based off of the Batman build comp, so that's different too as well. Yeah, it's every other turn. It throws it out of whack every single time. I think it's because of the fact it's a 4-turn duration. So like those two don't sync up properly enough because you're having inconsistency with it, like off throwing. I think these speeds initially are intended for someone of a 3-turn duration. Let me try swapping them back over. You're good to log back on your account, by the way, Con. I'm sorry. Let's try it the other way around. So he's a little bit faster here. Maybe that'll give us what we need. I feel like that was still a problem, though, right? $220 is my speed for Sepulchre Sentinel. What are you basing this off of, Viral? So Python is his cleanser / block debus. As long as he's getting it up here, I don't think I have any problems with that. My Ultra Nightmare. What's your speeds for that? So if we're running this hypothetical team, what would be it? Dang, I thought I was running IG this whole time and the system maintenance dropped on me trying to get my anniversary points. You're not the only one, brother. We had a little blockage in the... Well, not blockage, but like it happened in the middle of like this stream. So, with a 3-turn champion, my speeds are my speed changes. Mine are for unkillable, but speeds are Well, if we're gonna do it based off of that, this is what I would. Well, I don't know, cause Secret kind of changes that a little bit. 171 for the extender. That would be Sandlashed. Four-turn block debuffer. 220, right? Mine's is a 3-turn, so I don't think that changes too much. Yeah, it does actually. But I gotta change the speed to because this is off. So Seeker's turn meter boost is a thing that I'm not able to like. I'll be realistic with you guys right now. Seeker's turn meter boosting by 30% is the, along with the fact that he gets an increase, he gets an extra turn is the thing that's throwing me off. I'm not able to like in my head register the turn meter boosting as effectively as I should be, and that's the problem with Seeker. Mind you, I haven't played with him too, you know. It's not going at. You need to be able to push this to a higher speed in order for it to work, though. Truthfully. So I'm gonna start with the base ground, right? This right here would guarantee that you get it. This is not the speed that we want to go to right off the rip, but this is basically what I've been wanting to start off as my baseline. So 246 speed on a 4-turn cooldown is very synonymous with my Helicath 4-turn cooldown, right? So you got that. Sandlash will always give the A2 during the second turn, which means that you have it continuously going into this. But you're only going 1 for 1 here, right? And I think the goal with Seeker is to go a faster speed. So how do we double up without compromising the rotation? That's my question. The desyncs, actually. I'm trolling. See, I feel like Seeker just throws this off. It's so weird. That's what they get us to follow for block debuffs. Four turn is 220. If 3 turns, 171. For Python, yeah. But I think we need to like retune up is what I'm kind of seeing at the moment. I asked around a bit, but I'll be right back. I didn't know you could hold it. That's kind of cool. Okay. I'm playing with speeds right now. You have to forgive me. All right, how about this? Good. Fall off. That's a problem. We'll look further down, though. So Python's off. I want Python to do it here, and to be honest with you, I feel like we're just having problems with speeds all around, though. Like, I don't know if this is the comp that I would recommend going into this, to be honest with you. Yeah, these speeds are just generally to force you to go at 2-1. I feel like you would want Sandlash right there in that position because he's always going at the end of every turn, right? Not Sandlash, but Jarek. But my problem is that it's not consistent. And I don't understand why it's doing that. Dum, 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 dum. It's the 4 turn. I'm fucking around. I know the answer to the reason why it's doing that, but yeah, I'm not sure. You know what, Con? Give me some time. I want to tinker with it a little bit longer. I got some questions I need to ask somebody. I think I might have the answer to it, but I need to make sure that the way this works is the way I'm thinking before I go any further. I'm gonna find this motherfucker, dude. I'm gonna find it, dude. I promise you, I'm gonna find it. Yeah, you're offset. Man, damn it, dude. I figure out how that works. I think I can get it. I can get it to work for you, but that's actually kind of. I feel like it's the reason has to do with the fact that you don't have it available at a 3-turn duration. I think you might need another extender in order for it to work, but that defeats the whole point of this comp. Then, to be honest with you. Yeah. I had to look into it more. That's actually a lot more challenging than I thought. I thought that that I understood Seeker's push in a little bit better. But I'm off on my calculations, which is what I'm noticing. Let me see. See, I can get lost doing this shit all fucking day if I'm not careful, and that's that's an actual problem. To take over control. Oh! Oh! Did I do it? No, I did. Son of a bitch. It's only Seeker that loses it. Fuck. No, there's other people that lose it too. Go for it. Yeah, he loses it right here because he gets a turn here. Damn, I thought I found it. Never mind. I lied. Fuck. That's tough. I must be missing something in terms of like one of the skill delays, or I feel like the speeds are off in order for this to work. And that's kind of what my concern is. But I mean, like, literally everybody's always going to go 2 for 1, which means that he will always have boom, boom, do it, boom, boom, do it, boom, boom, do it. It's always going to be off because of the fact that he's on a 4-turn delay. That 4-turn delay is what's fucking me, man. Yeah, there's got to be a better way to approach it. I tell you what. I'm going to get some time. I'm actually going to see if I can speak to Short. Maybe he has a better idea of this. Let me catch him up. GeoPython, Sandlash, Jarek. Trying to get into a consistent. I'm gonna toss that out there. I want to see what he has to say about it. Maybe I get some opinions on it. Quite the Tina you have for this tournament? I have no idea what they suggested. All I know is they wanted me to play with them, and I was like, all right, cool. Omegalo. What's the name of it? Sorry, I'm back. Welcome back, Tipton. Tipton, maybe you can help me out with this. So the team comp I'm thinking for Khan would be to include Jarek, Sandlash, Python, and Geomancer. He has options for Seeker and Deacon to enable him to go a little bit faster. Would it be on her back? 69 is our team name. I fucking love it, dude. I love it. That sounds like Jordy's bitch ass. Did Jordy name the team? That fucking idiot. I swear to God. That's so good, though. Oh, let's go. That's an awesome freaking name, dude. That's an awesome freaking name. I love it. I'm so down. Especially for a troll tournament. Absolutely. Chiller, you let that through, right? Right, Popo? I don't give a shit. I'll be real with you. It sounds like a Jordy name? Oh, for it. All right, let me focus here because I want to help Khan out. Tipton, maybe you have an option to do with this. I am trying to figure it out. What I want, and I don't know, maybe this is unrealistic. I'm willing to take opinions going into it, but what I've been trying to do is I've been trying to make sure that for every AoE, every AoE 1 and 2, they have the increased defense and the ally protection up. Start over. Okay. I buffered. All right, I catch you up. Okay, so composition that I'm thinking for not Jordy, Jesus, for Khan is Geomancer Python. Really good survival, and you're banking on the... I want him to go the distance so that he can get damage from Geo's passive, right? So Python, Geomancer, Jarek, with Sandlash Survivor for buff extensions. I'm trying to see if maybe that's the answer to help it out. In the barrel for other options he has a Seeker and a Deacon. My issue is I can't consistently get him to have the A2 pot for Jarrig continuously in between these two. Wait, what is NG? NG 1 for 1? Are we going 1 for 1? I think we want to go 2-1 if possible. Is that actually a thing? I want to say the answer is, and maybe not because he's a 4-turn duration, but I've been trying to see if I can fit Sandlash in there to make it work, and I'm not seeing it. It's always on one side of the turn he's losing it, and the very next rotation he's doing it at another point, right? So you see how it flips here, and this next one is going to be over here, but they're losing it in between these points, so it means he's going to burn out. And I feel like because Jarrig's a 4-turn duration, it's not going to work. It will never always line up. Yeah, that's important. I was trying to see if there's a way we can run it around, but I kind of feel like that's the unfortunate reality we're facing. If it was a 3-turn delay, I think we can make sure it always lines up, but I can't get it to do it. Since it's a 2-turn, or sorry, 4-turn. Oh, you're telling me I can't do it. You have to run a 3-turn since you're running 6 turns. Would it be possible if we delayed? No, because he would be off sync still. Right? So if we slowed him down tremendously, that wouldn't do us any value. In tandem with Seeker's boosting, that just throws it off. Go for it. Because you could do it, you could delay right here, right? Right now it's not showing it, but 1, 2. If it was a 3-turn cooldown, right there, you can find it. You can find it however you need it to fit, but it would always go off here. And as long as we have a Sandlash to always A2 here, we would have it. Motherfucker. Yeah, there's no other way around it. I'm for it. Jarrig's best use is a 4-3 and everyone else is a 1-1. Yeah. I mean, you can still technically get some value out of that, though. So, like, what let me see. How do we apply a Seeker into that element, though? Because wouldn't he also affect the way that rotates? No 3 turns on here? I don't think he has any on his account that are worthwhile. He has a Truath. He has, of course, Sandlash himself, but Sandlash is conditional, right? So I don't think that's like a reliable option. And I forgot the other two. He had Truath, Sandlashed, and 1 or 2 other ones, but their stuff is like not the same. I'm not sure if Khan's still here or not, but if you're here, Khan, maybe you can give it to us. Yeah. I think I just got a response from Short, and he kind of just said the same thing too. He said you don't realistically need the Seeker there. You can rock a Deacon instead, and just go 2-1. I'm trying to see if I can get him to hop in the chat, but I think the answer is that this won't work without a 3-turn delay, and that's honestly the thing that sucks. I was trying to see if there's a way that we could force some kind of way to like sync it up so that no matter what he has it, but I can't find it. I can't find it efficiently, unfortunately, which is sad because like he's gonna always off sync from whatever the team is doing. So even if Sandlash did do the enhance or the extender, it would fall off in one of the other placements. So that's what I'm seeing. That's so for it. Think it's better for the 2-1 because of Leech and forcing Stalwart? Yeah, but I still wouldn't get an effective ally protection, right? Like, are you suggesting that we change the comp up in favor of something else? That's super unfortunate. I guess you could do another protection type champion. You don't need ally protect. You don't run it. I understand my gear is different. Hold the thought. Where is she at? Where's that bozo? I know I have one. There it is. I should have two. Technically. Khan, do you not have a white Dryania? I want to see other champions. Fuck, I'm about to log into his account again. Because if it's a matter of just development, we can make it work, but we just need some changes to make it work. Because to be honest with you, a white Dryania would be just as good, right? Instead of a Jarrig. Because although it's a 15% strength, and it's still... I don't know. So when I was watching the Clover games, they were suggesting that strengthening actually provided them more value than the increased defense did. Do not rely on that cleanest though. She fucks it all up. What do you mean? You talking about this? Well, we have Python for the mitigation too, truthfully. So if you're talking about the cleanse, yeah. If you're talking about the cleanse, we have Python to secure that. I'm not worried about the cleanse. Not only does he provide the block debuffs for 2 turns, he also cleanses them too. So what I was initially trying to do is I was trying to make him go at the top of every turn, the last turn. So every 3rd turn, he would be the first one to go. He would do the cleanse, and then you would have the block debuffs going into the stun, and you would cleanse off for Spirit Affinity if that was the case. That's what I was already kind of tracking, but... the speed tune wasn't accurate enough, so I had to move some people around and whatnot. But I believe if we had a much more consistent champion, all right. Let me see if can I log in again. Con. Because what we could do is we could do Deacon, drop Sandlashed, put a double ally protector there, and that would work. I forgot what fucking whatchamacallit is Sandlashed in. Oh, that Sandlash, is that Night's Rev? I think it's Night's Rev. I might be fucking up here. No? I forgot what fucking shit she is. I could have sworn she was Barb, no? Am I tripping? I'm going nuts. Holy fuck, what is Sandlashed? Orc? No shot. You're trolling me. You're trolling me. Stop it. Is it actually an orc? Am I missing it? I don't see it. Holy fuck, I'm going. Oh, there it is. I'm looking for Sandlash. I forgot Survivor. Yeah, see, like, this isn't ideal. I want someone that that you can actually, like, do it, right? So, like, she wouldn't be a viable option as the alternative. You're just blind? That's true. Thanks, man. I'm trying to see if Connor will let me log into his account again. I'll show you guys one more time. But I believe the only other two I remember him saying was, like, Truath, which I don't think that's ideal because after balance, it places a 50% ally protection buff on the initial target. So it's only single target, and that kind of the idea. We wanted AoE. Did he get Oella? No. Yeah, the four turn duration is the thing that's screwing it up. So the only way we could compensate for it is one, replace it with a 3-turn, or two, find a secondary 4-turn and then offset them, and that would fix it. So I don't know. I don't think he has a Taragi. I don't think he has a Skull Crusher. God, I know he would want a Skull Crusher. Oh, well, that would be great for the comp. I'm trying to see if he has a White Dryad Nia. If he has a Nia, then we can go back to the Sandlash with her being in there because she'll be a 3-turn duration or a 3-turn cooldown, and you would have it there at that point, right? Go ahead. Okay. All right, guys, we're gonna find something for him. I'm sorry that we're kind of like we got sidetracked here with Khan's request, or like his questions and whatnot. I really want to help him out though because he's someone that has been trying for the longest to hit Ultra Nightmare levels, and I don't know. I haven't given him like this much effort, so yeah, we'll go and put that on cooldown. Boom, bro! I logged into your account. Had you? I don't think he does it either, does he? He's got strengthen though. I thought you had a Nia, bro. It's Tomoy. I like her. Cloud's nice. Cloud's nice. Go to Vault? Sure. He doesn't do it, does he? Kaiden? No, he's the Reviver. I'm trolling. Sorry. Damn, I could have swore he had a Nia. That's so unfortunate. Fuck. Yeah, I don't see it. God, that's so frustrating, man. My boy Khan needs some love, bro. How are we looking on shards? Fuck, dude. However, hold that thought. Yo, Terping, how you doing, dude? Miscreated monster? Oh, shit! No, that is a 4-turn cooldown. So, are you saying... Okay. Actually, a good point. Check this out. Oh, you might have hit the nail on it. God, is that going to be consistent enough, though? Miscreated. Then you do Geo. And then Python, right? Shit, it does it for itself, right? We'd have to delay it, though, I think. So I see when Jarek's locking in. Maybe we swap Geo and... That's just 1 speed difference, though. Boom. So his A3, right? His A3 is the Ally Protector, right? He'll have it here and here. And then Jarek will have it here and here. And then we have Python. Inconsistent as fuck. Here, we need to reduce this. So that we don't have to see that anymore. Is that it? Consistent A2's at the top. Y'all see that, right? That's what I'm seeing too. It syncs up. Technically, it syncs up here. Yeah, it syncs up. You don't think that'd be the play? I just want Gio to go the distance, bro. If Gio can go the distance, I think that would do it. How do we feel about that? Godseeker instead of Sandlashed? Does he have a Sand? Oh, he does have a. Ooh. Yeah, but that's the same thing. We still face the same problem though with this. To be honest with you, I'm doing good, man. He has a Godseeker in here, yeah. No other Nazana. Yeah, we looked across the board. So Tipton, to catch you up, we looked across the board to see if there was any 3-turn ally protectors. He doesn't have it. He only has 2 4-turns. Nah, Godseeker cleans the whole thing up. Explain. Why is that? Wouldn't that be the same thing as Sandlashed? The 3-turn increased duration is the same thing as Sandlash, no? Think it's easier getting in the distance when miscreated monster, Godseeker, Chilla, Ornn, and Apoc. 3-turn of that. No, I thought Sandlash was 3-turn as well. Yo, hold up. No, it's a 3-turn as well. You're trolling. It's 4-turn base. With that, it's 3. It's the same thing. Sandlash is 4-turn. Cooldown is 3-turn. Oh. Wait. 1 turn duration by 1 turn. Wait. Hold it. I might have found what you guys are talking about. No, it's the same shit. Got to add some healing. Yeah, but you're not gonna have a consistent ally protection going into the AoEs. Yeah, no. That was never the concern per se. It was more so the starting point. And keep in mind that we also have a Pythion in play, right? So I kind of feel like, well, I don't know, healing for healing. She might have a little bit more because she. No, they're about roughly on the same page. Yeah, they're on the same page. No, I'm lying. Godseeker does a little bit more with her passive. But with Python, you don't need to heal that much, I'm assuming. She is a better option than Sandlash. Okay, no, I agree with that. If we were to do that, yeah, I agree. But that doesn't solve the problem of 4-turn duration versus 3. That's the biggest issue. So, like, truthfully, I think the best play would be to drop the idea of a extender and just go double. And that's what I was getting at. Here would be just doubling up. So everybody would be going at 2-1 ratios for the most part, right? But Miscreated Monster will handle one of the sets of ally protection, and then Jarek would handle the alternative, which means that you have 100% uptime on ally protection, and then your mix of shields or increased defense. Where's that bozo at? Am I trolling or like... Oh, yeah, I am trolling. Well, you get continuous heals there as well. Get a shield for the allies as well, which we could probably sync that up too, truthfully, just to make sure that they'll have it a little bit more there. He doesn't have the rare Bloodhorn. Oh, you want me to look at the rare? I'm sorry. We'll double check. I apologize. I'm still stuck on this idea. There you go. Hello, Hillary. How you doing, dude? Hope you're having a good day. Sorry, I'm taking a look at somebody's account. He's doing a traditional comp that he's trying to push from Nightmare into Ultra Nightmare territory. And we're all kind of trying to big brain and see if there's anything better for him to work on. Godseeker isn't a bad play. No, I know Godseeker would do some work for you. I would like her better than Sandlash Chew. I think I agree with everybody in that regard. But you still have the problem of a 4-turn Ally Protector. So you have no... I thought you had her, man. If you had her, that'd be an easy staple in. Big on Fort, dude. Yeah, big on Fort. I really was hoping you had a 3-turn duration one. So the sink off. The sink off is the fact that you're trying to do a buff extender with a 4-turn duration. It's not gonna work. You always have a flip and it's not consistent. Whereas like 3-turn with a 3-turn would just, you would have it 100% guaranteed at every single rotation. Oh, come on, Cap. Like, I get those kind of fools. I know, bro. I know. Your account has been going through the ringer, bro. I give you the official nod about being one of the most unluckiest in the clan so far, dog. I'm not even gonna lie. It is so unfortunate. It is so unfortunate. But I don't see any options for you, brother. Like, we can take a look and see if there's any that you do have, but I think you're SOL. So it needs to be a 3-turn duration Ally Protector. Just get a Kyoku forehead. Jags 4. Miscreated Monsters 4. I think Tamila is also a 4. Yep, 4-turn cooldown. See? You don't have an Atatsu, do you? What do you think about that? Nope, unlucky. Taragi doesn't have it either. Well, Taragi would be the answer for you for sure. I wish I could give you one of these champions, dude. I'd give you my Hatatsu just like that. You could have it, bro. Do you have a rear guard? You don't have a rear guard, do you? I think that's also off, too. No, that's it right there. That would do one. Ah, he's got the Melga. He doesn't have a rear guard. Fuck, man. Just get the Mytha, bro. We could just build a Myth here for you. No problem. Skullcrusher you don't have. Taraki you don't have. Trumbor, I think I already looked. You didn't have either. I looked at him earlier when we were in the Orc section. You have a Trumbor? Hold up. That's 4-turn. Fuck. Vergis is single target, I believe. Or am I trolling? No, on all allies. I guess he could, maybe. You fed your Vergis? Oh, fart. Oh, Drummer was a part of Nishak, so he was fed. Okay. Wait, do you have a Vergis still? You have Vergis? Where? I mean, that's technically one. In the vault? Oh, right there. How do we feel about that, though, man? It's not ideal. So, he'll put a target. The increased speed throws that off, too, as well. I think that's the problem. Yeah, that's one of the problems you're going to face. That's where it sucks. Ally Protection would be nice, though. It's only on Vergis, too, yeah. For it. I don't like that idea. Just having the increased speed alone is going to throw off your tune if we were to build something up with that. That's what he was trying to do. Bloodhorn, the Skinwalker. Two random allies, though. It's not the whole squad. That's inconsistent. I needed to be the whole team. I got some speeds for you. In relation to what build? We're con. All right, everybody, calm down. I don't have any good champions you think I should have by now. I know. We're trying, dude. We're trying to see if we can find something, bro. I want to get something for you, dog, if we can help it. Trillin, what's the speeds and what's it for? Because, I mean, technically, on a technicality, the double 4 turn duration would work. Consistency would vary. Glad to catch you streaming, especially after your raid last week. I appreciate it. Yeah. I remember we hosted you. I think you had Odd One also hanging out too. So believe it or not, I actually did stick around. I went to go eat, and then I listened in the background. I think you were doing some Faction War stuff. And yeah, I was just kind of like, I had you as like my radio in the background while I was playing on my phone. I was actually laying down while I was playing on my phone. And I had I was still listening, so that's pretty cool. Yeah, Trulin, what you got for me? I want to hear what you got. I feel like it's one piece of the puzzle, man. That's where you're always at with either traditionals or if you try to do unkillable. Let me pull up a calculator. Now I'm assuming we're gonna do him as the lead, right? I think you said that too. Yeah, you're good. I could have just like swapped this around, but I'm just following you as I go through it, and you went Python 171. That'll cover the. I guess he wouldn't be going for 1-for-1 though. It's kind of important. I guess, or 2-for-1. I guess that kind of is impossible now. In order for this to work, you'd have to have Jerry go 4-3, which is what I think you're trying to do. Change order to 21.5. Wait. Turn off Deacons to A3. It syncs up after turn 6, huh? Going into turn 6, you get it continuously at that point. That's how it works with my So basically, your Jarrig is the same thing as my Helicav going at that ratio, which is that 4-3. I mean, mine's at 246, but I mean that's a moot point. It doesn't really change anything there. So the lower we can get in, the better. Yeah. I'm tracking that. Okay. So, Python 2-turn delay on the A3 would not sync up well if we go into... It's not affinity friendly, so I feel like we need to delay it only by 1 because then this desyncs. If we delay it by 1, it will always happen going into AoE 2, which grants you that 100% success rate. Remember, it's a... Unless we change his speed so that he's going a little bit at a different pace here, like at a different position, but I don't think we want to do that. So you delay by 1 so that it'll be in prep for the decreased speed, and I think they will all have it going into. They're not going faster than to a point where they're getting an additional turn, and Jarrig's 4th turn technically, quote unquote, will always happen during the first set of AOE. So this would be more ideal, I think, for consistency purposes. Basically, this is funny to say, but Python is the equivalent to like my Brogni spot here. Your DPS tunes are all the same for the most part, and then Jarrig is by Helicath. So you're kind of doing the same comp I am, but it's just with Jarrig being your survivability over the other ones. But that means that you're also going to be, you're going to tank the stun. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. You're tanking it. By the end, delays are messed up. Yeah, he's a 2-turn block duration and does a bunch of healing and stuff. Yeah, on a 3-turn cooldown. So the A3 would throw that into flux, and you got to think that the A3 is only usable when you're reviving. So to force the calculator to recognize that, because what the calculator is going to try to do is going to assume that you can achieve that, right? So if you left it with 0 delay or whatever, it's going to try to do that, and that's not realistic. You wouldn't be able to do that. So all you had to do is just increase the delay so that it's never used, and you'd be able to see it a little bit more consistently. Too busy ironing. Yeah, no, I meant the delay on the skill. He wanted to do it during a 2-turn delay, right? This right here will get desynced if you were to increase the delay here by 1. He will never do it until the end of the boss about to do his stun. But in Spirit Affinity, you desync here and you lose it. You see that? Then your speeds and your rotation is completely out of flux. So by delaying it only once, you're going to guarantee it that he's going to A2 going into every AoE 2. So no matter the affinity, this is locked in as affinity friendly. It's not going to change the speed. It's going to add it. I don't think you can. Where's the place I can do this at real quick? You can't do it. You can't do it. Someone has to be dead. You see that? Someone has to be dead. Which is what you're not banking on. You don't want your team to die if you can help it, right? So, I'm clicking. There's nothing there. You can't do this ability unless somebody's dead. We're not banking on anybody dying because that run is over at that point. Right? Just buy me a damn key. No, I know a way around it. So, in the calculator, how I associate the way that rationale is happening is by just delaying it infinitely. So that you would have a much more realistic expectation. Yeah. Yeah. I got you, Trulim. Listen, we're the hive mind. We're learning together, baby. I skipped Pythian. I'm sad. She's such a good champion. I think everybody in my community eventually got to a point where we're like, yeah, we're going to go right into it. And we all hardcore for it, too. You can turn it off by giving it a 0 cooldown. No, you don't. 0 cooldown means it's going to happen whenever it can. And he'll do it first right off the rip, which it delays and affects everything else here. So, I guess you can give it like a... No, you have to... Yeah, you have to do like an infinite delay. And that's how you'd be able to see it. Like this, you're not going to have more than 10,000 runs. Oh, a 0 cooldown? Oh, okay. I got you. Yeah. Good call. Even better. Shit, that's easier. But yeah. That's how you would do it. Just to have the yo, you taught me something, Alpha. Bless up, baby. Yeah, you can do that way too. That works. Either way, the whole point is just to force it that it doesn't recognize that it's a viable option. And at that point, all you have to do is just make sure that you delay it by 1 turn. And since you're in seek to go basically 1 for 1 for the most part, you're locked and loaded. And this is Ultra Nightmare Spirit Affinity where most compositions just fall apart. This would work. But we all had to be realistic. You're not going 2 for 1. So your speed differences are totally different, which means you get less turns. What I will say that is a blessing about these speeds is that because they're not as demanding, you can fluff up the crap out of all your other stats. You see what I'm saying? Which makes life so much more easier. I can't do Lydia in my clan boss team. I don't have the speed with the accuracy on her. Why don't you scale it for to include the void stuff? So drop it by whatever points you would be able to get with your Grey Hall being fully maxed out. See if that's possible. If it is possible, that means you technically can do it. It's just that you're going to have to put some effort in your void accuracy. She's void, right? Wish I knew this before I spent all my silver. Sorry, buddy. You know, you should consult the best there is. You know what I'm saying? What's up? What's up, baby girl? And what I mean by the best is my community. I love you all. I think this is more ideal. This is more ideal. Now, if you want my opinion with this composition, I probably would, just to make it easier for you. So you have two ways you could approach this. I believe this is additive, right? So we just add the 21.9. You would just drop your speeds a little bit more based off of that, whatever the fuck you're getting, 2.5. Or you can go into cruelty with him. I think that realistically speaking, adjusting your speeds and all that, it's fine. Like, that's a personal choice at this point. But you would just reduce your overall base speeds, I think, right? By that 2.5% because you'll get it here. But how does this affect my Hydra team? The 2.5% might not actually make a difference. I think cruelty would be better for your team anyway, so that you can get more value out of that 5% extra damage for your whole team. Because I feel like these speeds are ridiculously easy to achieve, considering you were already trying to push in the 220s for like multiple champions. Means you can do it, and it means you can also facilitate more definitive builds that will go the distance. I feel like this would be healthier for your account. But the goal is to go further, even further beyond, right? And I think, unfortunately, with what you have, you can't do that. The 2-1 would work if you had a 3-turn, ally protection. Truthfully, one that contributes. I think a White Dryadea would do you well. Like any of those champions would do it for you. Yeah. So I guess the most important thing is you want to make sure you hit these true speeds, which is what truly I'm saying. I agree. If I use Urticata in there instead, it would be the same premise. Literally be the exact same thing as long as you're aware. Because we're turning off the A3, which is his turn meter boost, right? So this is irrelevant for the build in this one. However, I would argue that it's probably better for you to keep him because you get the decreased defense and leech, which means more survivability. Better sustain. What are you going to get from these guys? Decreased speed is not relevant. Leech is not relevant. Decreased attack's nice. That's good. Which you're also getting from Jarek, so it's a little bit redundant, but still, it's good. Yeah, it would. I mean, those are applicable, I guess. But you're losing out on decreased defense then, so your damage output goes down. Necmo would be a better replacement. Has least decreased speed and cruelty. Decreased speed is irrelevant to Clan Boss. If I were you, I would build him straight up specifically for Hydra, and that would be a better answer over there. If you want my opinion. I think you just take this and change this. And then do the build we suggested, truthfully. Urticata. I mean, she's alright. You know what I mean? Like, that's how I feel. You're losing out some sustain and some extra damage. I think if you've been paying attention to when I've done... Yeah, my exit game. You're going to go back on your account, brother. I've netted at least a good 3 to 5 plus mil on all my runs having increased or decreased defense from Rosin. So, value. And mind you, Rosin's build's not optimal. Pretty sure I can squeeze out more damage in general across the board, so just keep that in mind. I feel like it's just Deacon's the better slot in. I feel like he's a better slot in because you get the decreased defense. That's the underrated value in tandem with getting Leech, right? Leech for Leech, Necmo and him are the same. Decreased attack, it's added redundancy with someone like Jarek, so that's nice, but it's a low chance to begin with as it is, so it's like something I wouldn't bank on. Yeah, I would say that Necmo, you just build him in general just differently in purposes of something else. Like, this is where you diversify the teams a little bit more. The idea is also so you can swap the lead from Speed Aura to Jarek and run the same comp at the same speeds and delays and everything in Nightmare. Oh, okay. Actually, yeah, because you're dropping down a good 20%, which, you know, what is it, 165? Ooh, fair play. Fair play. I didn't even realize that. That's not it. That's not it either. I have too much shit up. It's this one. Yeah, it goes from 170. 170, I'm trolling. I don't know why I said 165. Is that brutal? 160. I'm stupid. That's actually really cool. I didn't realize that, Trulim. That's cool. Yeah. I feel like Deacon's better. Deacon's a better shoe in. Put him on cruelty for now. Let him rock. Let him cook. The delays would change at the same speed. No, what he's saying is that you would take off the ore, replace it with someone like Jering who has the increased HP. That drop of speeds would be enough to allow you to do the exact same rotation without any issue. I believe that's what he's saying. You couldn't drop that low unless you're running in the 190. I could do speeds for Lydia. The only problem is she would have no resistance for other areas. That's where you're gonna have to define whether or not you want to use Lydia for one thing or another. I don't think realistically you have both. I think that's too demanding. I got from chat. I got you. I'm gonna screenshot it for you, brother. Even then, though, like I feel like, even if you had to do just like another one that has like different delays and whatnot, that's still reasonable for, you know what I mean? Like that ain't that big of a deal. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? It's not that big of a deal. Either way, the build will work in those different locations for sure. Would you say we're good for clan boss? I think we clear UNM and NM consistently now. Are you thinking to change it back down to Myth Air, Alpha? Nightmare, not a problem at all. Ultra Nightmare, I would raise my concerns. I don't know. Has everybody done their attacks that? Well, I can confirm that for myself, actually. So, Elise hasn't done her attacks. She only did one this morning, so I'm assuming she's behind. Just 2 isn't finished with his attacks on Ultra Nightmare, which means we got another 50 there. I'm done with mine. I got my 2 in. So, 50 mil here, 50 mil here. Technically, a whole 100 mil from Elise that we're missing. Or 70 mil if we run the hypothetical. This affinity works, so she can technically still attack. She's got the Frozen Banshee, Slow Boy. That would work still in this one. She should be able to do her stuff still. But, like, we are missing out on at least 70 plus another 100. So that's 170 mil right there that we're missing out on. Jordy hasn't done any additional attacks on any of his alts, and that's where my concern is at, Alpha. Is that I truthfully... So we have some problems. I would say problems. We have some challenges we have to face. I have recently booted out a lot of people in the clan. So we have space open that I want some active people in. Yeah, we had two people bring in like some champions or some low ass low B accounts, and they didn't do dick for CBC, so I bopped them. I didn't know who they were. I kept asking, nobody told me who they were. And then, yeah, I kind of said, fuck it, I don't know these kids. I kicked them out. And then I got rid of one of Fyro's alt. It looks like he's not going to be able to do both. And I would dare say he just needs to work on one, truthfully. And then, eventually, on top of that, I want to get Jordy down to a point where he only has to use one account. That's what I would like, which means that I don't want to say yes yet, Alpha, truthfully. We do have a lot of stronger hitters now. Like Just Choose up and running. He's doing a lot more effective. Elise is actually about to go up a notch. I just don't think she hasn't gotten there. I think I might be helping her with that. So she's going to be upgrading from budget man-eater to bat eater, and that's going to be an increase in her damage. Granted, she has the gear for it. So, yeah. My biggest thing is I want to make sure we have a much more consistent team, and I think that I want to fill up the roster first. So I might just keep my clan boss the same team as right now and use Liddy elsewhere. I think it works, yeah. Yo, Gibber Tony, if I'm saying that right, thank you for the follow, man. How you doing, dude? Yeah, I'm perfectly okay with that too as well, Alpha. I know you. I think you would prefer to change it so that you could just use something else altogether. But I mean, if it's working, might as well. I think you just start, because I think you're trying to set her up for live arena, right? It's smart. That's what I would do. That's what I would do if I were you. Your team works. Like, you don't have any problems, right? Have you done your runs yet? Nope. Okay. Then yeah, technically, yeah, you don't need to change it. I think you keep Lydia and just use her somewhere else. Now to get masteries on Aneri? She's gonna be worth it regardless, dude. I hate to say it. And I'm just gonna keep it honest with you. I hate to say this too. The moment you get an unkillable, your account changes again. So, brace yourself. I think Godseeker Aneri is worth investing into, because the moment you would replace her for a more optimal, like, unkillable team, you would probably have her be available for your, I'll show you once we get around to it, but Sand Devil, she's like an easy slot into, like, really, really climb that. I never finished Seeker. He's also still worth it too, because realistically, any of the two, truthfully, if you get like a 2-turn duration block damage champion, you have Deacon forever, Batman forever. The only thing I would say that maybe would be a little conditional is if you got Man-Eater per se, you would be doing Man Seeks God, I think is one that you could do that would still require her. Where's that bullseye at? So like the type of like killables or unkillables you would be able to do that include an Eerie gets smaller. Yeah, Man Seeks God, which is just these three. You need both of those, so let's be realistic. That's not the case. Helmut's actually in double Man-Eater comps. Deacon Eater. Same thing I was telling you. Deacon Eater, Man-Eater. So you would be able to slot in one or the other. But I mean, regardless, I think it's still worthwhile to invest into Seeker too. He's a good champion. God, dude, I wish you had at least one of them. Like if you had Warcaster, you could go do Dark Knight and stuff like that. But it's tough, man. It's tough. It's tough. I'm not pulling shards until May. I think you keep progressing. You keep progressing in the areas that you can. I think that's the best thing we can say, right? So, the more that you can get yourself up and running. Why are you waiting until May, though? You're waiting a whole month? That's what you're trying to do for restock? That's fair. My only argument is, depending on where your Mercy is at, if you've been tracking it effectively, and, guys, I'm sad. We have no RSL helper. I am crippled. Let me just work our way up, truthfully. Let me see. Yo, it's so much nicer having Belaware up and running, dude. I'm not gonna lie. It's so nice. It's so nice, dude. Shades off for a month. I don't get them often enough to pull every 2x in CBC. I wouldn't be pulling at CBC anymore, Con. I think you pull at 2x's or some form of guarantee that's obtainable for you. Truthfully. Like, if we're being real, outside of the fact that I got a guarantee Mishinaki, the amount of times I had to pull for Mishinaki recently, truthfully, on a shard basis, I got lucky, but truth be told, I got lucky. There's no other way to say it. But I think, truth be told, like, the value of the amount of shards that I pulled at, like, Sacred, Void, and Rare, for that matter, or Ancients, for that matter, were less favorable. The only thing that I would say was the caveat was that the champions I did get were substantial enough to a point where they are impactful for my account. But on a realistic note, I would probably be better off saving for 2x's. The community band behind me getting the freaking Mishinaki. So that's the only caveat that changes there. So I realistically, on a real note, if it was just me, I wouldn't have went for it. So yeah. But you can have points as it is now that people are playing shards, so it won't do much difference. Yeah, I agree. Thanks, 7-second run. Unlucky. Yeah, it's my best right now, 7. I think you can get it down to 6 now. I don't know. I'm so excited to see you run it down with Mishinaki. Yeah, we were talking about it. So the only time frame that I think... all right, so here's what I'm going to say. I didn't get a chance to say this just yet, but if I don't get a Deacon or some kind of way to take my account up to a 2-1, I don't think it's worth it for me to invest getting my Mishinaki to slot into my current clan boss team. How many spots in the clan? I think we have at least 5 available right now. And that's not even including you dropping your ults. I've been trying to get to a point where you can drop your ults, Jordy, but we don't have enough consistency in some of the players. But yeah, I would say that, like, right now, I don't think we changed the status quo, unfortunately. I think Mishinaki is good for you in Clan Boss just because of his passive. Maybe. I think if anything, I would have to drop Rodson, which is crazy unfortunate since I just invested so much into him. But being realistic, it's not... I don't see it happening right away because I don't have the books to bring him up. I'd have to fully book him out, and he's pretty book heavy. Can you check when you're done? Okay. You better not have added more alts. We don't need more alts. Did you say recent on Mishinaki? Yeah, I saw you talking about the comparison between Mishinaki and Torvald. I thought it was pretty good. Mind you, Torvald always wins that because he's bringing Weekend to the table. But Mishinaki isn't something to scoff at, is what he was trying to say. Yeah, it's pretty cool. What am I looking at? You said check the clan roster? It's 25. This is a very strong bussy. Can I reject this bussy? You motherfucker. Read the memo? Oh, no. There's a fucking memo? I want to reject you so bad. Shut the fuck up. You motherfucker. You absolute... Yo, I heard about our name, by the way. You're actually a dumbass. It's so goated, but god damn it, is it stupid. That shit caught me off guard. I don't gonna lie. I laughed when I saw it. I was like, that's pretty good. Damn, dude. I guess at this moment in time, what do I use my charms on now? My clan quest points, whatever the fuck. Like, what do? Well, I gotta finish up some of these before it. Actually, I should do that. I need to do that tonight. Ooh. I'm kind of inting. God, we got a long way to go. Yo, this clan shop opens up for us so good though once we get up and running. Dear Ninjaless RSL stream right now, right? I tried to do OnlyFans / Soul Sane, but wouldn't allow it. Hydra resets in like 27 hours. Yeah. Nah, but like dailies or weeklies reset tomorrow morning. I gotta go pee, guys. All right, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna show you guys my champion pool. Y'all tell me what y'all think I could do next to improve going in towards Faction War. I think my answer is probably gonna be Ogren? Question mark? We'll see. I gotta go bathroom. Entertain yourselves. BRB. You know, while I was gone, I kept thinking about Souls Bussy. I miss Souls Bussy, dude. Oh, fuck. The fuck are you guys doing, dude? Yo, I had to take a shit. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, fuck. Don't judge me. I have needs, okay? Side note, I'm very happy with the fact that my Beller is able to do what he has to do pretty well. If only I'm trying to be as frugal as I can be because I kind of ran it down. I had like a little bit over like 1,000 some change. But I ran it down getting Norog and Cleo up for the Skinwalkers. If I were to do the same right now for other champions, I would not have enough. How you crank one out that fast, bro? You act like I struggle, bro. You know what I mean? Like, yo, it comes naturally. When it's time to go, it's time to go. We let it go. I had time to wash my hands and everything, dude. Actually, I have a cut on my hand. It's like burning because of the soap. That shit hurts. It's annoying. Like, actually, where did I get cut at? What the fuck? I let a TikTok and chill for like 20 minutes. Well, I mean, if I didn't have to come back and like, you know, be entertaining, then yeah, we would have took our time on the dumper. No cap. Hey, not like peaceful poops are the most underrated experience in life, bro. You have one of those peaceful poops where you can take your time letting it come out and all that good stuff. Like, bro, that shit's goated. Chat was entertained. I got you. I don't know. I see you spreading a bunch of ooh-oos over there. Start the poll. Soul takes a seat on toilet. Toilet breaks. Do y'all think he sits when he pees? Start a poll. Does Soul sit when he pees? What the fuck? And Invader, surely you don't do that. What you mean? This motherfucker. Yeah, we're gonna have to come back to this one. I think we don't have enough silver to run it down. But I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna take some time and invest in these guys for sure. I don't know about this one. I don't know if Siege Hulk is worth going in for. That one. Dark Elf is going to be a while. To be honest with you, I want to start preparing for, like, Shadowkin. I hate to say it, but I really want to get my mission Aku right now. I'm fighting I got to stop looking at it. It's such a bad idea to look at it. What's up, almost all day? What's up, Elise? Good morning. We were just talking about you. You're still good. You got lucky today because both of them were perfect affinity for your FB to get targeted. So W, you can get your runs in without any problems. Guys, are we all Is there anybody that's missing their attacks? Also, who the heck is Ghost in New York, bro? Where's that buzzer at? Right here. Who is Ghost in New York? Please, somebody knows. Who is this? Who is this person? Isn't that Jace? I don't think so. He said it wasn't. It's Ass Crack? No, it's not Ass Crack. Well, that's the same guy. But, like, no, I don't think that's him. He's been in clan for a while. That's what I'm saying. I forgot who it was, too, man. It's not a matter of just like you know, they're good, they're doing the thing, and I know no problem. It's my cousin Pedro. Shut up, Amatsu. I know that's a lie. I know that's a lie. He's been doing good. He's been contributing. I've been seeing him throw down. Also, how do we feel about? Are we ready? Kind of doesn't look like it. Seeing what I see right now, it kind of doesn't look like it. He's helping, so keep. Yeah. I have no problems with him. I forgot who it was. I know, I hate to say it, but I know that's someone's alt or alternative account. I mean, it's the same thing, right? But I just don't know who. But he's been doing his thing, so no complaints, dude. Can you beat my DPS for Hydra? I don't know. Maybe. I haven't really attacked during this rotation, right? So I'm not sure. I'm struggling to do Hydra. Wrath is a chode. Jesus Christ. The ally attack with Ninja. Go fuck yourself, dude. Actually, triggered just looking at Subi. Got counterattack on the second team. That was a waste, truthfully. I mean, y'all two alone kind of almost cooked the thing by yourself. Actually, y'all three. Supa could do more. He's just lazy as fuck. I'm gonna call him out. Yeah, he's just lazy as hell. Caliber, he needs some more time, but I think he'll be on his way. Truthfully. He's got Mishinaki. I don't know if he's got him geared up properly, but that's probably going to start doing him some work. I'd probably switch out this for a Provoker instead, though. Since you got Mishinaki, you can go nuts on Mischief and just eat. As long as he doesn't get cleansed and you're good to go. He has been summoned. Are you Ghost of New York? Maybe, maybe not. Called it. Soul Saint never listened to me. Bro, he told me before that it wasn't him. I think Ass Crack, is it you? Titan showed me this. That screenshot frustrates me. Like, actually. Amazing how he doesn't use that HP burn. Rotos plus Georgie, right? Just nasty damage output. Really, it's Georgie. Yeah, it's really Georgie more than anything, but Rotos and Mithrala were putting us in numbies. Actually, no, Ronda too. Sorry, I'm trolling. It's Georgie then Ronda, yeah. Marishka, Python support, though. Nice. I went to the eye doctor today, and they got me with drops, and I couldn't read today, so I didn't attack. You're all good, dude. No, I'm just doing I was looking at some stuff about so we got space. I didn't get a response from Fyro, so I just said fuck it. I'm gonna drop Fyro's alt account, and if he stays active on his zero Fyro, we're okay. But we had some people had no idea who they were, and I just boopied them. Truthfully, that's it. I need to get my alt account, make sure I did my stuff here. So we're gonna switch the tempo for a little bit here. Just need to make sure we got our stuff on top of it. I'm almost at 47. I know I've been lazy as shit, but I've been at 47. Almost level 47. So that means we're almost towards the end. You know what I mean? We're almost at the tail end. I think there's an update I gotta do on this one. I should do some of these too. I need to make sure I'm maintaining activity here. I'm expecting this to tell me you have an update. Nah, you're good at least. I was just doing an inventory check on like how much our damage was going into Clan Boss, because Alpha was asking me if we had enough for him to change his comp up to something a little bit, I guess a little bit weaker, but more favorable because he's trying to do some stuff with Lydia. I think we're fine out of the way. Tried live yet? I don't think I was a part of the rotation, so no. I don't think I was active enough in... I don't know if it was Tag Team Arena or it was live or regular arena that you had to be more active in. But I know for sure I haven't been super active on Tag Team. I've done bare minimum until recently. So, I don't think I'm a part of the test group. It's not fully live yet, right? It's in the middle. No. So, it's locked. I can't get it. It's not even available for me yet. You know what I mean? I'm not amongst the test group. When's the time frame and when they're going to do it? So today is doing it at these times. I don't know what those time frames are. That's 6 a.m. in the morning. The hell with that. 10 o'clock in the morning. The hell with that. Tomorrow I might be able to with like 1400. Fuck. That's 10 o'clock in the morning. Wait, am I wrong? Wait, hold up. 0700 UTC is what? That's 3 o'clock in the morning? My ass is not going to be up for that. How about 2000? That one's more reasonable. We might be able to do it there. I mean, maybe in the early as fuck in the morning, but like I'm not trying. No. I'm gonna give it a buck. So 1400 UST minus 2 is 12, right? That's 12 o'clock in the afternoon. Oh, actually, I can just do it this way.
Solsane fucking
Oh,
pump.
shit.
Solsane is the dankest.
Yo, come with to get this up to ass crack. Let's go. Yo, welcome to the Brotherhood. Welcome to the family. Welcome to Sunday Nights, courtesy of the homie. Yo, thank you, Con. Bro, am I stupid or something? Like, why am I struggling right now? 20 UTC to EST is what? That's 4 p.m.? I'll be there for that one because I'll be streaming already at that point. How about 1400? That says 10 a.m. So these things go for 2-hour spurts, right? So 10 a.m. to noon, and then they have a couple hours delay. Yeah, I'll be available for the one at 4 o'clock. I'm probably gonna get cooked, but yeah, we'll probably spend some time doing that. Yeah. Next one's in 9 hours. I wanted to be available when I'm live at least a little bit, so we can get in there and get cooked. But I thought, well, I didn't see it, but I'm assuming that because we can't see it like this, that means it's not available to us, right? Just 24-hour stream? Hell no. Yeah, I don't think it's available to me. I don't think I'm active enough. Yeah. So I'm not a part of the test group this round, unfortunately. Which is understandable because I only do enough right now. I'm not like hardcore dedicated to it just yet. But it is a little unfortunate because I wouldn't have mind being a participant into it to get some free arenas if I could win. And that's another thing too. I might not be in a place where I can actually win. So that's also understandable, as much as I hate to say it. You know what I mean? I get it. I truthfully get it. Like on my account, I realistically, until I get like Necrit online at a minimum, I don't think I'm gonna be in the most ideal place to do it. I don't think my champion pool is diverse enough, and my champions are geared up well enough either. So we'll get there. Has to look like this. See, that image does not work. Yeah, I don't have that one. Yeah, I don't have that one yet. Go for it. So yeah, it's not gonna matter to me for right now. But when we get around to being a little bit more efficient with our arena progression, we'll be in a better spot for sure. Hopefully. Does Tippin have it? I don't know. I didn't ask him. Adam, see if he's here. Welcome back, by the way, Super. What you been doing? Been busy earning? Yo, what up, vibe? You been working? Oh, for it. We were looking at content count earlier. I think we gave him some kind of direction to go in towards, but we can only hope that things work out for that one. I almost had my second Great Hall. I kind of went around. I was jumping around a little bit. I'm not going to lie. I don't know if you saw it. I jumped around a little bit. But I did that only because I was trying to get extra points inside the CBC window, and I was just short, and I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna get this one real quick, and then we go to the other one. The direction was a headache. Yeah, just pull more shards, bozo. But yeah, we'll go back to investing into. I think we need to just stay on track and just get one done at a time. Truthfully, I think I'm gonna do this into this because that benefits everybody. And then, depending on what I need from there, we'll invest in other areas. But should I build Void? What are you using the most right now? That's what I would argue. Depending on what you're using the most right now, that would probably define it a little bit better. Like your Sissias are red, so that makes sense to go red, especially with the Mordecai, right? Mordecai's also red. Yeah, so that's 3 for Spider, right? What are you using for Clan Boss? Using Myth Air, which has Nishak in it. That's red there. Then Void, then green, then blue. Harris is also red, so there's another W there. So 2 for Clan Boss, 2 for Spider. You're not doing anything specific towards Dragon, but I would argue Nishak would probably be better there. You take out Nishak from Clan Boss. I'm gonna keep saying it. But that's how I associate what I would want to do. Truthfully. So you were trying to Batman speeds are a little off, but I try to go to throw everything away and you can start over. Well, truthfully, the 4, if you swap out, and I'll say this again, Karn, if you swap out the 4-turn cooldown Island Protection for a 3-turn, you have it. Truthfully. Question, I just pulled Magnar today and I seen he's good on Spider, but who do I swap him out for? I don't know who you have on your team, so I can't answer that. I'm Psycho Force. Enjoy, trust me. What up, Sword? Oh, this is what you wanted me to listen to earlier. I didn't get a chance to listen to it. I'm sorry. I hear Chrono Trigger. Wait, who is this? This drop better be dope. Alright, W. W. I'll take it. It's a W. Ding, 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 ding. You know me, I'm a sucker for Chrono Trigger. Come on now. I was thinking of doing crit damage for Void up to up damage on a Crizio. It will work. It'll help. It also help out your Seer, who would also improve in performance. Truthfully, Super, there's no wrong answer. You have plenty of choices to work off of, right? I think you've obviously seen how many times we've done different clan boss teams for you that you have a plethora of choices that will give you similar, if not maybe even better win rates and stuff, right? At this point of your account, it's optimization and efficiency. Truthfully, your account is bloated with so many different options that I don't see how you don't. You just got to pick something and just work on it. That's the truth. Yeah. Your account's in a good spot. Your account's in a good enough spot to a point where it's just where do you want to improve your efficiency at? I think I would be down. This is, if I were you, Super, just because you can fucking do it, and this is the part that I hate to say, but it's just because you can do it, that I would toss a Crizia in, even with whatever losses you would take in crit damage, just to see what the numbers would be. That's what I would be willing to do, just to see it. And then get gear, develop it, improve it, and see where you can go with her again. If it's satisfactory, then W. If it's not, then I mean, oh well. You know, at least you got to scratch the itch. You know what I mean? That would be me. I'm not gonna lie. I would do that. I would try to shoot my shot for a 1 key with your account. Is it possible? I don't know with what you have. You know what I mean? We have to apply and see it in application. But let's just paint the hypothetical. Say, for instance, you did do the Acrizia swap. right? Should be still solid in Spider. As a matter of fact, should be better because right now your speeds are slow. Should be better in Spider. I don't know where else you use her at. She do well in Dragon, although with doing that unlocks solo Nishak, which means that you don't need anybody else but Nishak to do what he's got to do. And both that and IG, which means that you have those on 25 farm, and you're netting experience gain because you're farming food with it. So the cascade effect is happening. Fire Nate, there's no changes. There's no changes. Although I will say that doing the double crit damage right there serves a purpose. Because I would use Seer in your team for Fire Knight. That's what I do for mine. And it works. So. But yeah, I agree. At this point, it's just efficiency. He could Oil's gear instead. I don't know if he's aggressively farming Sand Devil. I would say he has a champion to do, especially if he has a Sandlash. I believe he has a Dring as well. So those two combos alone would definitely guarantee him an easy duo, which means he can farm food on top of that. For Sandlash, that's no problem there. He has the answers, plural, for IT, so that pretty much covers all of his dungeons. W. I told you it was dope. Yeah, I like that. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. But yeah, that's literally, it goes back to my point. Pick what you want to improve. Pick your progression, and just run it down. I think he's also in the same boat that I'm in, that he's trying to push for Lydia. And that's fine. I think he is a lot more progressive. He puts more time into this area, too. I posted in Discord. What do you want me to look at? Mana would do you okay, but truthfully speaking, I don't think you realistically changed anything. I think that Pestilence champion you got, is ass. Drop that motherfucker, find something else better. Start there and then tinker. Yeah, Pestilence is booty cheeks in my opinion. I don't care for him. Yo, who brought back a Realm Reborn? I haven't heard this in a hot minute. Jesus, it's been a minute. 2 more days for Haikatoon. Let's go! Who would I swap for then? I can't say, Mr. Vibes. I can't say. I'm sorry to hold back, brother, but you got options. That's the fun thing about this experience, is just getting lost in the sauce. Yo, Heaven Sword's goated. Just so you're aware. I think Shadowborn was also pretty dub too. Or Stormblood. Was it Stormblood and Shadowbringer? I liked all three of those updates. They're pretty dope. Whose account is this? This is my ult. This one's my main. I just got, last night I got 21 done here. We finally broke parity and got a W here. We're not there yet for this one. I could try a redesign, but I think that right now would be best for me to take some more time and invest into the champions before we reevaluate going against this thing again. Because what we have right now is disastrously, in my opinion, is disastrously inefficient. I am not able to cook fast enough, and I'm not able to get through the way I would like to. So, I think we're not there yet. Shadowbringers was the best expansion, in my opinion. That's the one I quit on, but yeah, super dope. Only reason why I quit is because I wanted more content, and it was going at a slower pace than I wanted to, truthfully. I'm in the same boat with you, Soul? Nice. What do you mean? In terms of where you're at? So I will say this. It's just a matter of time between Ogren, and Shadowkin. Those are about to shoot up tremendously. I'm on standby for Shadowkin until CBC, if I can help it. I already have Taragi up to 5-star though, so we might. We might be able to throw the ball in the hat and see what we get from it. I'm not rushing Skull Crusher just yet, as much as I want to. I think I need to do this in order of priority. So my Orgrim is already ready to go to 6-star if we pop it. And this is kind of where this is where I need to take my own advice. I just need to choose where I want to go, and we pretty much have it. But the list has been updated. 3 here, 4. I'm thinking 5 with Helmut, Mishinaki, and Taragi, and that will. Those are my next big options, and I just need to choose between whichever ones I want to do. I think if I want to just lock out another banner or another faction, it would be best for me to invest more time into this team. But it's going to be some time. So what I might be able to do, if it's going to be a whole nother week here, I think we'll be able to slot it in for CVC time frame on the 11th, and then I go nuts and do a couple of them there. Banner boss, you can't get past him? Oh, yeah, I'm struggling. The damage output's like, it's just too annoying. I haven't even gotten to the boss yet, Amatu. So, you're probably doing better than I am. Now, I do have a, I thought about Armitage, whatever you call it, Sir Armitage. But I feel like it's not enough to for me to justify the changeover. I don't think it's worth. I think this is the squad. That faction is fun. I mean, I could be just lacking too. I thought about changing out for Warcaster, but the speeds just don't line up the way I want them to. So, what do you think of Cillian the Lucky? %100% chance to stun on a 3-turn cooldown's not bad. Block active skills is okay. Good, you got good control with him, but he's alright. I don't necessarily think I would go out of my way to invest into him. I think there are better options. 1. So you're looking at him for control. That's literally it. But I feel like Helmut would even do better than him, no? It's only a single target. And then the active skills is not bad. That's actually kind of nice. That gives you time. And that's all it is just control. So maybe slightly better control. I don't know. It's argumentative there, but I feel like Helmut just does it better. Yeah, in terms of damage, I'm pretty sure Ronda cooks him. Baron would cook him. So he's okay. I don't think he's like all that. I hear his multipliers for damage are pretty good. I was thinking of bringing him in instead of Ronda. No, I wouldn't. I think Ronda just does more consistency. Seth, Ronda, and Cillian. You don't have our Helmut? I feel like Helmut's like a guarantee into that comp. It's so good. Especially if you can get better with his landing stuff. Sigmund is better. Why does it sound like Resident Evil? Good survivability on this one. Good provoke and decrease attack. That's huge. 3-turn cooldown. 2 turns. Provoke is 1 turn, but the decrease attack is 2 turns. That's huge. Also good. Yeah, I like him better. I like Sigmund better if I were to pick between 2 for control. I think I'd still like Helmut though, because Helmut also has increased speed for your team, which means you go faster, and then you also get increased crit damage, crit rate, and he has control, and he has to speeds himself up too, which is nice. I don't know what this. I mean, I'm doing it at a 50% success rate, so it's kind of like a little inconsistent, but I feel like Archmage is not bad for control. I think he's just an easy shoe-in. But then you got to find your support. That's where I think the biggest issue is always going to be at. Arndolf, I think, is poop. I don't think he's worth looking into. Right? AI. Stagnite would be ideal. That right there automatically just gives you some value. I wish I had a Stagnite. I would toss in a Stagnite over. Yeah, I would. I would toss in a Stagnite over in place of my Seneschal, because that decreased attack is something I don't have right now on my team consistently, and that would help out with my damage mitigation for sure. But if you have somebody that could do that better, then I would also do that too. So, like, here's the thing, right? You're managing damage because decreased attack is there. You're increasing your damage because decreasing defense is there. So that means that they're going to hit you less, and your Ronda or whoever uses your DPS outlet is going to hit harder. It's automatically a win. The passive like whatever. The decreased speed though, if that lands, is nice. Just an extra benefit to slow somebody down. I wouldn't be surprised if this guy would be ideal for the boss too as well because of that. Giving you more time to cook. If I could, I would idealistically get a Ursala though. That res, we just let them run rampant and then we just res them back up so they can cook. You know what I mean? And you get the best 2 buffs for survivability in the game. So at that point, it's just heals. It's Athalia or Ilfrig or I don't know. Insert healer here. You know what I mean? Those would be some good options. Procs a little bit lower. Yeah, those are some options. My team was Stagnice, Helios, Ursala, Minaya, and Cillian, and even that was kind of tight on me on the boss. Yeah. So I would say, Supa, do you have an Ursala? Look to see if you have her. If you have her, she would be an easy answer to get you to the end, alive, and see if you can cook. My dumbass fetter. Oh, dude. This is becoming too much of a reoccurring thing, bro. What the fuck? He's like, my dumbass fetter. Yeah, at least you're honest, bro. Go for it. To be honest, if your roster's not all gold, you shouldn't be feeding epics. Sure. Ding, 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 ding. Always keep at least 1 copy of any epic you roll. Same with Chancellor Yasmin and Lady Annabelle. Lady Annabelle's a little bit more niche. She requires you to have to be able to manipulate properly, but I mean, she wouldn't be a bad option. I tried her. I mean, with her in the mix, I did get as far as I did. It just wasn't enough. And I felt like her skills weren't consistent enough to me to net value the way I wanted to. I fed them when I was pushing for CB and not only focused on CB and not thinking of Faction Wars at all. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. Been there. Sucks, but we learn. I got lucky with this guy because I actually fed him once and I needed him. Matter of fact, what do we need to do this? All right, I'm going to challenge you guys for a second here. We're going to hive mind this. I want to push Iron Twins Fortress, and I want to get to stage 15. What would you guys recommend for a team? So, I have my stage 15 answer. I just don't have 14, 13, and 12. 3 to 4 PKs. God damn it. I only have 1. I know exactly what you're talking about, ass crack. Yeah, we're not there for that one. I got my alternative though. I got Warcaster Kurzad, and then 2 DPS. So yeah, we got that. Me horny. PKs are consistent and only a rare. Yeah, I know. I just don't have her. She's a Void champion, so you need Void charge to get her. I only have 1. But yeah, I would do that if I had it. Truthfully, I would. Then maybe 60, 50 is enough. Yeah, I just need 2 more. You know what I mean? I just need 2 more, and I don't have shorts right now, so. Plus, I wouldn't rip them at all. You know what I mean? I wouldn't rip them right now. I'm gonna wait for 2X's and stuff right now. Bro, after last Friday, I'm chilling. Listen, I'm not complaining about shards or anything. You guys done kind of helped me out, you know what I mean? So we shutting the hell up. You know what I'm trying to say? Yeah? You know what I'm trying to say? So say shut the hell up. Yeah, no problem. We chilling. I got enough stuff to work on anyways, to be honest with you. I still got a Tron that I need to build up. Of course, this is stone skin. Fucking hell, mate. You want more shards? Then you get. Wait, hold. No, at this point, Super, get services, man. Get your money's worth out of it. You know what I mean? I want you to benefit from it, brother. Speaking of which, what do you want me to do on your account? Can't wait till I build Mishinaki. I can't wait either. Yeah, if anything, get something for yourself, brother. Because I want you to get to a healthy part. Honestly, what I would do for your account, we're gonna go down the rabbit hole, dude. I think you'll do it easily. Did you get to 15? I don't know if that composition will work for your for progression though. That's one thing I'm not entirely sure. Brother, am I about to get cooked by this guy? Like, no shot. This dude's like counterattacking me to death. Give me some stunnies. Yeah, we kill him. I'm already 15 on red. How about the rest of them, though? Because there's different ones for each one. I did for everyone else. Okay. I can set it up so that it'll work on the 15. I believe that one works on every affinity. But your Geo is going to take some gear. Whew. Hope you got him ready. That's all I can say, dude. Surely we beat this, right? Why does this feel like a trap? You said 3 PK helis? He could do like 3 PKs and then 1 GEO with heli. Yeah, that'd work. And if everything else, how many Geos do you have? I thought you had multiple. Brother, you can do 1 5-star. I actually did the math not too long ago. As long as your speed's 94 base, that's it. Literally. Because you're gonna have infinite block damage, so you don't have to worry about that. It might even be better because you take more damage, right? So the problem, there's not a problem there, per se. This feels like oh, this is the Pokemon one. This remix isn't a, well, this is just the actual battle theme, right? Yeah, it's just a battle theme. Fuck, I gotta do a Mashala too. Oh, we got one down. Okay, we might actually beat this. Oh, we got defeated. Defeated by the fears. Surely we don't get... This is gonna be a battle sustain. Nice. God, these fears suck so bad. We might actually lose this because we're losing the battle sustain. Not even kidding. Fuck, he resisted. Unlucky. Oh, he put my shit on cooldown, you motherfucker. Yeah, let me lose. Yo, I get diffy by my Shaolin, bro. This is some bullshit. I have 6 PKs. Oh, actually deranked. I'm trolling. Hey, hold up. UDK diffed? Yeah, I hate UDK. That was more so Michelle. Michelle had kept him going fast, so I couldn't outpace him. Yeah, it needs to resist too, so I can't really blame him on that one. Take my frustration out on this solo RB, no problem. How many of you guys think y'all are ready for like live arena? I don't think I am. I think I still got many ways to go. Hit me at Soul Saint. Huh? Check the Discord. Why are you flexing on me, dog? Leave me alone. Stop with this negativity. What are you doing? I think I'm pretty ready for live. Really? I was saying the Twin Tower PK build might be easy. Yeah, no, it's free, bro. Like, I kid you not, I think it's just a matter of speeds, and you're chilling. At that point, I mean, you could build damage to make it more faster, but you get my point, right? The thing I sent you should be the answer to that, so we just gotta build it out. Snow skin? Question mark? Some cheesy shit like that. Nope. Oh my god. Wait, are you on this list, ass crack? I don't think you are, right? I mean, we all just got reset, so I don't know if that matters, but heads up and you'll find out. Okay. Ooh, speed tuning's important. Even though mine's is off. I'm trying to see which one are you, to be honest with you. This one might be a challenge. We'll see though. I've heard this one. I've heard this song before. I heard this one a long time ago, and somebody put me on. They were like, "Yo, actually, was that Khan that put me on this one?" That woman got a voice. Also, I'm surprised her vocal cords aren't just like completely fucked. Can I one-shot her? Nope, she's actually tanky. Ruh-roh. Ruh-roh. I think this is where she turns up. Oh shit, what happened? I turned away for 1 second and my guy's dead? You motherfucker. Oh, you're trying to enjoy some musica. I think we might lose the battle sustain here, truthfully. We're getting fucked. I'm for it. God, this triple reser shit is for the birds. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you guys. This shit sucks. I should have attacked her. Go for it. Yeah, I think we just lose here. Go for it. Oh yeah, she's dead. GG. She's still alive. Cap. Go for it. Yeah, we lose this one. I'm not gonna put this out. I need to get Regash to be able to CC them better. For some reason, I couldn't lock out the sill. So that kind of costed us. It's all mouse shape and locked vocal cords. But like you hearing that, you wouldn't see that. You wouldn't think of that face when you hear that. That's what I mean. Like, it's impressive range, I guess. I don't know what you would call it. It's dope. It's just different. Now, is this my cup of tea? Half and half. I kind of like it and I kind of don't at the same time. There's some parts that I'm like, oh, I am over it, but at the same time, it's like you have to appreciate it. You know what I mean? As just someone who just loves music, you can tell that like just that takes skill. It's tough, but it takes skill. You know what I mean? And then go back to that. Not bad. So I had to have my PKs fully booked. I believe so. Yeah. Super impressed with Tini. She's probably one of the most talented singers I've heard. Really? Yeah. All right. I think what I'm gonna do here. We still got like an hour and a half for whatchamacall, right? I got nothing else to contribute on normal. We're still waiting for keys here. I could do my Hydra runs, but I don't know what I would do going into this. What is the rotation? Is it Wrath, Decay, Mischief, and Torment? Ugh. Fuck it. She's able to sing super clear and clean normal vocals, then turn the distortion up to 11 and switch back instantly. Plus, pretty good range. Yeah. I'll give it to her. Sad to see this rotation go. I should have waited on his A2. I'm trolling. So it's going to sound funny, right? But I am unbothered by them stealing my shit right now at the moment. All you need is damage? Well, it'd be nice to be able to use Mishinaki here, truthfully. Okay. I'm waiting for him to do his thing so I can pop with Seeker. Or Seer, sorry. There it is. Thank you, sir. Unbelievable. Touch your butt. I think I should have considered bringing in Geo here. This actually wouldn't be a bad rotation for Geo, especially with this guy. I kind of trolled. You know what? Do we care enough about this? Actually, how about this? Can he hold? These two can hold it up, right? Hold that thought. It's gonna go on to him. Oh, this song. I think we wait. Play it patient. Still has a little bit to go. God, what I want to do... So she does it to the one with the lowest HP, right? I can't tell. I think she's the one with the lowest HP, right? Let's put on this bozo and then keep damaging this guy. See if we can force it on himself. Nice. What a W. I don't know why. I actually kind of like this song. Not too bad. But it's got some Monk W moments, you know what I'm saying? Hold up. It shouldn't be rushed. You take your time. You need to provoke decay as a priority, otherwise you're going to have a mess. They're okay. Oh, you got feared. I'm for it. I'm just going to beat into them, let them attack me. We do damage that's reflective here, especially with this motherfucker. It's kind of free. Non-believer. And then we have I think we have our numbers lined up properly. As long as we're on top of these buffs. We track the timing of their kit. I think we'll be okay. I don't think that's worth. We can wait around. Ginger? We're getting close. I can't hit that. So fuck it. Shit, that's coming up. We have to wait. Wait, what? No, I didn't even want to use the ability, you motherfucker. I'm for it. I kind of fucked myself here. A little bit of downtime. I'm lucky. Yeah, really unlucky. I'm for it. So... I will say this. This is going to be one of the things that I will acknowledge is that my DPS outlets on this, on like Hydra as a whole are very, very lackluster. Probably be the best way to say it. But even despite that, though, it's actually not bad considering I'm trying to make the best of it. I got to watch out. This is getting close. Hey, John D. Yeah, this sort of sucks. Huh, give me that. If I have block damage up 100% of the time, does Geo ability still reflect damage? Yes. Yes, sir. Fuck. Does it pop at 15 or is it 14? Kind of reaches 15. Place of vengeance buff. Okay. Yeah. I'm for it. We'll pop it. Get some damage off on him. I'm having trouble getting target damage on him, which is really, really bad right now. So this is actually really this is a bad run. The timing. I kind of fucked myself with Geo. Truthfully, I did that poorly. Feared. Go for it. Yeah, we made a misplay there. That's super tough. How's your day been, Johnny? I haven't seen you in a minute, brother. Seer was just kind of a bonus for mischief, truthfully, anyways. But I mean, it's not an ideal situation where I'm hitting a loss here going into this. You know what I mean? So, kind of no bueno. Yeah, he got locked in. So that is kind of unfortunate. I'm gonna write it out though. See if I can get to see if I can get there. He's about to do a cleanse all, isn't he? He sure is. This is really unfortunate. I might redo this one. Because Gio's about to get... not Gio, but... well, we can deal with that. That's fine. But the whole premise is to be able to abuse the fact that... oh, fuck. I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, I'm just going for one key. I am going to restart this. I misplayed. Truthfully. What do you think? You think I should change it up for something else? I do have Cleo up and running. It would be kind of cool to see how she looks going into that. She has the Hex, too, so that'll give me a little bit more leeway to run it down on what's-her-name. I don't know if my accuracy's enough, though. It's alright. Go like Hydra? Thank you, dude. Put in Sissy and Mordecai. My Mordecai is level 40, so that's not happening. Not even kidding you, bro. Right? Is he 40? On the to-do list, though, is going to be like husking them, so I'm going to find my damage eventually. Actually, it might be Mission Aki first, truthfully. That might be a better play. I'm going to drop him in favor of her. Let's see how it looks going there. Maybe we have something. Should be able to trend her for this. She's absolutely slaps the lower tiers? Yeah, I bet. I bet. When's the next CVC? It's next week? Yeah, it's not tomorrow. It's next week. It's going to be Seeker or Seer first. We'll get a cleanse off from that. So AoE cleanse is done. So it depends on who has the lowest health right now. Then we wait. We wait for them to do their thing, and then we'll go nutso. I think that's the play. This is a game of patience. We do this right, I think we'll have it. Yeah. I just need this to pop and we're good to go. Okay, that's good. That's one. Gimme. She's going to cleanse herself. No, she cleansed her. Motherfucker. Maybe one more turn. We delay that one. All right, let me see something real quick. You got Hex on you, so now we can pop you, right? Ooh! I've been waiting for this moment. 3 out of 4 is not bad. I'll take it. I never used a Hex champion before, so it's a feels good moment. Not even kidding you. Go for it. Cleanse needed. So what's nice about this is, give me that shit back. So now we can manage that as long as we can keep this cleanse off, which is nice. Would it be better for us to knock out... I mean, I kind of think we just... I think he takes easier damage. Like, he's weaker in terms of defensive capability out of everybody, right? 4 turn. If she does it 3, it should be 2 turn delay, and I think it's gonna be too slow. I think we wait. I'll keep popping her in the meantime, though. I want to try like just eating over here. You know what I mean? Yeah. Okay. You need to keep the K provoked. I don't have a provoker in this round. I'm going just for damage purposes. So what I ideally would like to do is HP burn the head here. Going into doing damage here, popping this so that we can get more iterations of damage out from, like, basically abusing the Wrath so that the reflect damage from Geo cooks this guy naturally. But I could just straight up run it down on whatever target I want as long as these things are met. Like, these metrics are met here. Like, in this scenario, I have 2 turns where I could just run rampant, right? Which is not an L. But I have to time it around Cleopteryx. So, that's going to be the case. Clint's coming up. It's kind of up for it. Both of them are, too. So I'm not getting as much value as my Geo right now. We're just kind of up for it. Ooh, that's filthy. Cleanse everybody. I think he's going to cleanse himself next round, though. So we can start beating into this. I got to watch out my timing here. We got provoked. It's going to pop. Look for it. I wanted his pop-up. So that kind of cooks us a little bit there. I shouldn't have hit him. That was kind of stupid. Let's just get her out. I don't want to lose anybody just yet. Oh, I forgot Cleo also counters. She about to get cooked, though. Oof. All heads. Fuck it. I think it's on cooldown, though. That kind of sucks. Yeah, she gets poopied on a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. She's raw damage though, so like that doesn't help either. To be honest with you. Trying to pop the shell. While I wait for an opportunity to spike. As long as we time Sierra with his like extension, that this bitch doesn't fucking matter, to be honest with you. So I'm not really bothered by it. Alright, that's good. There's the spread. I don't have my res up yet. So that's kind of up for it. So I got a little bit too much downtime too, something I'm noticing. Your resets? Come on, baby. Unlucky. Like, actually. Don't kill my girl! What the hell? For it. You mother... This sucks. Do you have Miracle Heal on Python? I don't think Python has any, I don't think he has any blessings yet. I got a fear here that's gonna freaking whomp me. Gotta try for it, though. I'm for it. Fuck! Oh, we got provoked. Ain't that some bullshit? I don't know if I have Python with enough resistance or not. Well, obviously not, but that's something I need to look at too. That might have been a blessing in disguise though, because I didn't realize that we actually just were close. Go for it. We still bring everybody back. I'm not worried about it, truthfully. These two are god tier for, like, control. Like, bringing the squad back to life. It's, like, freaking nuts. We're close. There it is. I am not going to lie. She is dying a little too much, though. I just want to try Cleo and see how she feels with it, truthfully. But I'm noticing she is getting cooked a little bit. I don't think she's ideally, like, as fast as she needs to be, too. So that might be something we need to watch out for, too. Go for it. Oh, nice. Yeah, I wasted a lot of time. I'm about to lose my Duchess, though, so that's kind of... Uh-oh, you know what I mean? She's hitting, though. Look at her go. Go ahead, girl. Get yours. Fuck. Stun here, too. I don't know if you realize that. That's pretty good. Geo is still in play. This comes at a very, 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 very risky play here, but I'm going to run it down. Fuck it might. No, he's going to die. Well, that's not what I wanted. Oh, we got the pop still. That's good. Now you can die. Okay, I'll see you later. There it is. All right, we're back in business, boys. I'm not gonna lie, it is a little sloppy. I'm not happy with this, truthfully. Let me just go for damage right now. I need to recover here a little bit. I should have done the heal first. I guess it doesn't matter. You got the 1 key? We're not there yet, but we're close. It's definitely going to go there. Now, if I were them... So, if it's going to go on her guaranteed... Why not pop it on her? Start beating her ass down. Or what we could do is... I don't know if her A3 is going to be up soon. Here, I'm going to try this. Fuck, it's not up. That's fine. He's popped, so we're good to go. She's got the cleanse off, though. Fuck! Piso mierda. We wait. I'm gonna wait for the pop. How close are we gonna turn? Geo's about to get popped soon. Let's wait. Come on, I just need to get her to her turn. If we can get her to, he's about to provoke though. I think we're about to get pooped on from that. No, she's got block debuff, so I think we're okay. Let's go. Wait, one more turn. Gimme. It's actually okay. I'm okay with that. We can go for the pop or we go for damage. Either way, we need to. Either we need to get out. 'Cause she's gonna get cleansed. I needed to wait on that. That's kind of unfortunate. That's super unfortunate. Yo, my Cleo has no HP. I'm for it. Yeah, we got one key now. I'm just tryharding. What was the number that Khan has? Could somebody look in the clan and tell me how much damage Khan's got? I'm tryharding just so I can beat his ass. He tried my gangster too much, bro. We're slowing it down. Are we missing one? I think he got eaten, didn't he? Son of a bitch. I feel like my seer could be faster here for this, if we're going to do it this way. I think he's going to get the bubble. Yep. So we just pop him instead. Gio got nom-nommed? Foy, I thought I got him out. Unlucky. Oh, bless up. I thought he was going to say, oh my god, look at that butt, Becky. Don't ask why. This is about to get rough. Yeah, it's looking like this is the tail end of this. Oh, psych! Yeah, Cleo's not in a good enough spot for this. I need to reevaluate her gear if I'm going to send her in like this. Maybe a little bit more tankier too. But it is fun to be able to kind of somewhat hit this guy. If we set up for like a provoke champion on this guy too, I think we'd have it. I'm thinking I might drop Ragash for something, but right now I have too many champions doing too many other things, right? If I could get it to a point where I'm able to consolidate some of those tasks, because like I have 2 different champions doing stuff right now at the moment. It's no bueno. Truthfully. It's kind of not worth it. Yeah, fuck it. I'm just going for damage at this point. I'm just trying to survive. I think this is it. I'll keep this key. That's fine. Yeah, I keep it. Yeah, Cleotherius was an underperformer for sure. These two do so good with survivability, though. I'm actually really good with them. Yeah, fuck it. Shit! I get my Geo out. That'd be a little bit more freer. Not even kidding. I do not think you build your seer for Hydra. No, she's not. She's not at all. I don't have anything built. So at the moment, true, I have nothing built for Hydra. Like specifically for Hydra, no. I don't have anything there. That is on the to-do list, but priorities. Not even kidding you. Priorities. Like I think I would consider some change outs if I had like some other champions to work with. Mishinaki, though, might be a front runner on that, too, though. Like an actually defensive built AoE Hexer with some ally attacks. That I think he's going to go nasty in this composition. Now, as for provokers, my options are kind of limited. I mean, I could have tossed in Solus to see if maybe we get some. He's got something, you know what I mean? It's He's not built for that either, though. He's my nuker, so it's not like ideal. But yeah, maybe we I just want to get it done truthfully. It's okay though. I'll take it. My team that one keyed hard 27 mil before it broke was Arbiter, Krisk, Trunda, Shamail, Geo, Ugo, and then I just burned the head of Decay down super fast. Gotcha. So RB Krisk, Trunda. Trunda's big damage. Shamail helps out with the PDL's good with the torment. Geo's good for indirect damage, I guess you're saying. Ugo got the AoE. What makes Ugo super well is the fact that she's got the decreased attack and the passive. No, that's not the passive. The block buffs. That's right. Decreased defense of the block buffs. That's huge. She does 2 things in one. Technically more if you include the leech, but yeah. That was something I was missing. Like, I could have just completely ignored the mischief and just went straight on the decay if it wasn't for that fact. So that is something I technically could do. Like, how about this? Since we got fuck around keys, we're gonna fuck around. Fuck, I don't know if he's built or not. He's probably not built. Yeah, he's not built. He's missing stuff, isn't he? Yeah, he is. Could use some more speed and some more accuracy. Be ideal on somebody else, though. Better. Still wanted to be a little bit more faster. I think it needs to be like 2 in the 220s. We'd probably be able to do it that way. I don't know. If the revive plays a role, you run us over the other. I never have saved a run with Ugo. Revive. I mean, he's just a clutch in. What's up, Fizzle? How you doing, man? It's alright. It's hypothetically here. I mean, I could. Yeah, fuck it. You know what? We'll just have some fun. I might have to delay, though. Unless I have somebody to speed up the team with just a teensy bit. That'd speed us up a little bit, but I don't think that's enough. Maybe that. Can yoink some stuff back if we have to. I feel like we're lacking in damage, though. And heals. So, I have the speed, have a little bit of healing. She's not geared, so that wouldn't work actually right now. So we got our damage. A little bit control. It's not enough, but it's a little bit. Should be dope, but I don't think she's geared either. I'd have to gear somebody up if I'm going to do it. Yeah, she's not geared up. I'm for it. Maybe that team would do some damage too. I don't know. I'm not entirely sure, but just trying for bottom chest on hard. What is the team really trying to do? You know what? That wouldn't be a bad idea. We can fuck around and try to see if we can get some of that. If I were gonna put, well, what do we need for bottom chest? 5 mil? Fuck. I should have split these guys off if I was gonna use these two. Go for it. So if I am able to keep up the block buffs, hypothetically, consistently, then having Helicath would be the answer to my survivability. These two would do it. But I'm lacking in damage. Now I could speed rate my way out to oblivion. I feel like my damage outlets are just like poop though. Fuck it. We got a free regroup, right? I'm going to bank on this landing. Yeah, it's not going to work. Go for it. I need a better provoker. Yeah, I need a better provoker. That's not going to work. I got a war chief, but I don't want to trade out the war chief for that. But by enabling that, I mean my Helicat and my Urticata could cook for a little bit. That's a blessing and a curse. I'll for it. Yeah, unlucky. Just got to cleanse. AoE cleanse is coming out soon too. I don't know. I don't think this is the team. I just don't want to gear up anybody else. I don't want to use my silver right now, truthfully. I know that sounds funny, but I don't want to use my silver. Fucking help it. There it is. Yo, Jedi, thank you for the raid, man. How you doing, dude? Yo, 3 times in a row, brother? Hey. Yo, hold up. Hey, yo, hold up. Yo, what's up, everybody? Hello, ni hao ma. Ohayo gozaimasu. I don't know what we're listening to, but they got me in my gruesome feelings. Ask MTG for help. I think I have the answers. Truthfully, it's just no investment. That's the honest answer. Truthfully. Yo, we're Greasy. Thank you for the follow, man. How you doing, dude? What up, man? How you doing, MTG, man? Yo, I found out you, this is gonna sound stupid. I don't know if you were here from when we talked about it earlier, but, like, I had got confirmation that you're a Magic head. I heard that you're a Magic head, dude, and I'm super excited about that, because, like, as another content creator to another, I'm just gonna say it like this. It's cool. I don't like prioritize it or anything like that, but it's something that, like, I do enjoy. And, you know, it's just nice. You know what I mean? It's just nice, dude. Yeah. I'm talking about for content count? Oh, you mean like the, well, we kind of figured out what the problem was. I don't know if you remember, but we actually figured out what the 4-turn duration is not going to work. With a 3-turn, it's an easy slot in. Yeah, played MTG for over 20 years. Used to play big events and travel across the U.S. Nice, dude. That's cool. Yeah. Big formats? Any big formats? Question mark. You got me excited, bro. You're going to have me talking about it. Let's reevaluate. I don't like him in this. Truthfully, if we find like a good provoker, I think we'd have it. Accuracy's too low. And that's another thing too. We got to scale up. That's something I don't want to do right now. Have you both had a good day streaming? I'm about to hit the sack, man. I think I've streamed like 24 hours in the next 2 days. Yeah, I feel that. Oh boy, you got to get some sleep. But yeah. My favorite format's Commander, dude. I got introduced to it with Commander, and that's been my jam, man. Played all the formats. Had some pretty big finishes in Modern and Legacy with Eldrazi. Really? Legacy's a little bit more for like specifically the older cards, right? It wouldn't be like a hard translation over from like Legacy to like Commander, because Commander's pretty open. Modern's a little bit more restricted there too as well. You're doing more current cards, I think, right? I'm a pleb when it comes to the other formats. Outside of that, I like Commander's my thing, you know. 2HD or EDH. Those are my two favorite ones, you know. And I think the biggest pot we had was like 6-man. 6-man or 7-man. I don't remember exactly the number, but 6-man, 7-man group up, and it was nasty. Yeah, but those are all core formats. I love Commander, though, and that's pretty much all I play now. Nice. Well, how far do you go? Do you go, like, super hardcore into, like, CEDH, or you have a varied range? Because I'm just curious. Let's just say it like that. I don't want to brag. I feel like, if you played for 20 years, you might have some bangers, and I don't want to do that, you know what I mean? I'm in my infancy when it comes to playing, and then, I've only played for, like, a couple years. Yeah, let me not brag. I'll shut up. My bad, dog. Yeah. Favorite commander then? How about that? Anybody else that has anybody else that may be curious about or wanted to share the 2 pennies? Give me your thoughts on your favorite two top 2. Give me your top 2 favorite commanders to build. Yo, Infinity Possible, thank you for the raid, man. Or the raid, Jesus, the follow, dude. I like the semi-powerful, but not ESEDH. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, you wouldn't like my Najila build then. Well, I don't know. I would say it might be like semi like high power. Sharon favorite commander? Mine's a Najila. That's my bread and butter. Sharum. Let me see. White, black, and blue? I forgot the name of that. Is that Esper? Question mark? 6 drop though. Dang. When the Sharon Benja is a play, you may return target artifact card from your graveyard to a play. Ugh, recursion. I can't say anything about that. So like I have a token / counter deck with Gave combo, heavy combo, and he loves graveyard stuff. So who am I to judge? I love it though, man. Thank you guys for the raid. Thank you for the raid though, MTJ. I don't know if you're gonna have to head out anytime soon or not, but I appreciate it. Those of you that are joining, feel free to ask any questions about me. Soul Saint, content creator. I've been recently dabbling in the raid community for off and on for about a year in about 2 months. Aggressively within the last month, I would say that we've been approaching raid with a lot more interest because it's been fun. A lot of the community members have been super supportive. The works, you know. It's been nice. It's been nice to have having generous people like Jedi over here come over and just, you know, show some love. 3rd time in a row. Feels good, man. You know, it's been I feel like this is a nice little spot, man. Nice little community and whatnot. Not perfect, you know. I see some of you boys that like to brag a little too much, you know. Makes my wallet cry a little bit, I'm not gonna lie, but to say no to, you know, you gotta be appreciative of what you get. So I don't blame you guys, truthfully. Let me see. Sequoia Deathkeeper is my all-time favorite, and then second, Jared, Conclave Elite. Hold on, let me see. I don't remember all the cards off the top of my head. Oh, that's an older card. Okay. Wait, did it have a reprint? It did. Yeah, in 2013 it did. Whenever another non-token creature you remove die or you control dies, place a 3/1 black and red Graveborn creature token with haste onto the battlefield. Interesting. Infinite Blink with Thropter Assembly is infinite turns. Sheesh. Leave it at infinity to want to make infinite turns. I have when Najila beats, I have outlets. The Thassa outlet, Lapman. Those are some, like, you know what I mean, the style of like self-mill. I also have the infinite combo or infinite attacks with Derebi. And super heavy interaction. That deck is super fun to play against other people with like decent or similar power decks because the board interaction is so much fun. Counter after counter after counter after counter, and then no. And then somebody breaks parity eventually, but you know it's fun. Basically, Jund Sacrifice and Naya tokens. Yeah, I see that. Cardor Doomscourge is one of my commanders. Carder. I don't even know if I'm saying that. Carder. I love this art style, by the way, like the split. Yeah, until your next turn, creatures your opponent's control attack each combat Fable and attack a player other than you with Fable. Whenever attacking creature dies, each opponent loses 1 life, and you gain it. Ooh. I like these two. I think they're all right. This format's kind of cool. I like the border and all. It does feel like a little bit like they're trying a little too hard, but I do appreciate this one. I thought this one was clean when they first came out with it. I want to say what was the set that they started doing that style in? I want to say it was Ultimate Masters? No, it was later than that. I forgot the set that they did this in, but it was super dope. Super dope. Filthy is Filthy in the free for all, yeah. So you're saying you're a Gruul player at heart because they both take that red green. So if I had to say I was like my affinity, I talked about this before for a lot of you guys that stuck around for it, but I was Selesnya Selesnya into Bant. I could not get away from those colors to save my life. Eventually, I forced myself into green, black, white with Gave. So I went Erebel, which was my first precon, into different iterations with some of their that precon's commanders. What's the one that you can only defend with one champion? She's green white. It's really good for token decks. I forgot her name. Shoot. She was fun. I did the hammer dude. Who's requesting this? What are y'all doing? Into I got to that point where I was trying the different iterations. And mind you, I didn't have like a big card pool at the time, and then I eventually switched over to Voltron. Fell in love with Voltron for like a hot minute. People got mad at me because I kept trying to one-shot everybody out of the game, and sometimes I got through, sometimes I didn't. And then I changed over to Gave. They hated that even more. Told me to go back to Rafik. So Rafik was my Voltron deck. And then I changed over from that to more diverse archetypes. And that's how I played Magic. It's like I tried to build something that was like specifically to a style of play, and then we do different ones as we went along. And it was super fun. Did tokens, counters. Only one I haven't really done is like a Storm Spellslinger deck. I haven't really gone aggressive with that, but I've gone against some Niv Mizzet, so I wouldn't mind building something like that. Wheel and deal with Nekusar. Blink deck with Brago. And Aristocrat deck with Kenrith. That was a fun one. A lot of good ones. You know what I'm saying? For me, it's Esper or Grixis or Azurius. Azurius is pretty fun, too. Like I said, the Brago one, I think that was the one that... Azurius is blue-white, right? Miri, Perforos? Perforos is... Miri's the one I'm talking about, True Limb. Yeah, Miri. I think she's the one that when you went on attack, you can only do... Yeah. Weatherlight Duelist. That was the one I originally did. And I actually started seeing some success with that one. No more than one creature can attack you. There it is. And then each opponent can block with more than one creature this combat. So if you were able to get a board state of like a bunch of tokens, they can only block one. And it's like, big damage gains. But I ended up taking that and transferring that into the Gave deck, which Miri's a part of. Although I didn't never use her as an outlet like that. That one you can go tall or go wide. It doesn't matter. Best combo, Helm of Obedience with Leyline the Void. That's what I love about Commander EDH. It allows so many different playstyles and power levels and stipulations. Yeah, it's true. It's cool. There are some really, really weird interactions, though, that like we went to like judge ruling and all that stuff just to see if we could find the answer towards it. And it's like, it's tough. It's tough. All right, I'm over this song. I don't know who requested that, but Monka W did. Favorite combo, though, I think if I had to put my money on it, would be like one from the Gave deck. I like that combo where you have like Altar of the one where you net mana. It's been a minute, guys. You have to bear with me. Not Dementia. There's a lot of combos with Gave. Astronaut's Altar, not the it's Astronaut's Altar with some kind of token doubler. So you have Doubling Season, Anointed Procession. Trying to think of some of the other ones. And then there was one with Parallel Lies is another one. Sorry, I'm looking on the side here. So I didn't have Cathar's Crusade or Anointed Procession in mind, but I did have Doubling Season, Parallel Lives. There's a creature that also benefits from it. Slimefoot I used in there. I said that already. There's one where he's a green-white. Oh, Juniper. Juniper Order Ranger was super fun. That was a combo I used, and I just, I slapped. I slapped so hard if I was able to get those things on the board. It felt so good, too. Hardening Scales is another thing I used to as well. I love Gabe. Gabe was, probably my most, if you want to see combos, that's my guy. Fire Extinct Altar, I think that's the one that gives you one instead of two, right? But it's one color of any choice, and the other one's the Astronaut is the two mana. But I like that. I like that aspect about Gay. That was pretty fun. And then of course, with Najila, the infinite combo attack phases, which is nice. You can kind of overrun the board pretty quickly and just go infinite. I love infinite, but it is unfortunate to go against it sometimes. It's like, yo, I'm pretty much, if you can't stop this, I'm about to do this infinitely. And everybody's like, crap. Like what can you do? I forget the name, but I have a buddy with a stupid Hydra deck that just keeps doubling attack. Yeah. I don't really see a lot of I don't really see like a lot of Hydra decks, truthfully. Trying to think what else is there. There's a lot that I have that I see over here that I'm using. There's some new ones too. That's another thing I have to admit. I am out of touch, so there's a lot of champions that are or not like champions, a lot of cards that I haven't used. Blood Artist, of course. I used that one. Phyrexian Altar. Yeah, Phyrexian Altar is a sacrifice creature. I have 1 mana of any color, yeah. So as long as you're able to infinitely do a combo, you would be fine. But unless you have some kind of way to double your tokens or your counters, you would eventually burn out if you're only using Gave and the Altar. I forget the name, but it's hard to keep up. Yeah, I agree. I think that it's a blessing and a curse, though, because, like, you're always introduced to newer stuff. Like, there was a set that was kind of really significant for Commander, where you got the red and the blue. The red one's the redirect, that as long as you have your Commander out, you can cast it for free. And then the blue one, which is, it's a counter, but your Commander has to be out and play. So you can definitely tell those are specific towards Commander. And those cards are nice, but they do change up the element of, like, being able to play the board state, and like paying attention to the board state's a little bit more challenging when you're going against decks that have that. I forgot what the name is. Is it Commanding Sphere? No, I don't think it's Commanding Sphere. I forgot the name of it. Nimbus and Curiosity, also infinite damage. Favorite combo I've ever done is Mike and Trike. I don't know. I don't think I've ever heard that one before. I was never big into MTG, but when I started playing, I had to learn the food system, and then a new one came out. When I grasped that, and now more. Yeah. Honestly, it's just, like, to be honest with you, there's some interpretations that are a little bit more challenging when they're paired with other things, but for the most part, it's just being very, very specific. You have to pay attention to the text of the card. That's the thing that pretty much is like once you master that a little bit more, it's a little bit easier to pick up newer cards and just kind of run with them. But text specific is like, the text is always the key. Machias the Unhallowed plus Triskelion, infinite damage to everything. I know about Machias. He's actually in my Gave deck too as well. I don't think I have Triskelion though. Sorry, I'm just doing some runs. I'm actually going to be calling it soon. Maybe in the next hour or so. We got reset soon, so I might chill for that. But yeah. There's a lot to Magic that's fun. I mean, if you ever have an open pod at MTG, you let me know, man. I got a good range of cards, I want to say. I don't think I have top end CDH. I have one that's really, really close with Najila. That one was really close to the primer outside of, like, dual lands and Imperial Seal, and I forgot the I remember the card I was talking about, the blue one where it's like you trade. I think it's like a lizard. It's a creature where you can trade ownership of this in favor of something else that's on the board. I forgot. I think MTG dipped. No, all good. Offer still stands though, man. I wouldn't mind playing with some people that I think have the sauce for some MTG. Matter of fact, I want to kind of get a group of people to do it over like the weekend or something like that, whenever time permits. I've been busy lately though. But yeah, there's a lot of play styles that I like about Commander, and I think that I agree with whoever said that earlier. I think it's probably my most enjoyed format because of that. Because there's never one just specific like this is the best of the best. I mean, there's some distinguishable, but like if you have a really good built up deck, you can typically play that with politics in the game, which is something else that most other formats don't have. You know, you can kind of politic with the rest of the players and try to see if you can work towards an advantage. I'm always like that. Like, yeah, man, you let me do this, bro. I got you for something, you know, sweet talk your way into getting something favorable for yourself. You know what I mean? So, stuff like that. I think we're actually getting to a point now where I need to farm some food, man. Oh, side note, for those of you guys that enjoy Raid, I got to show y'all something. I am on my way, baby. We get a couple more done. Ogre's going to open up. I might gear up. To be honest with you, I don't know. It might be a waste of silver. But I might try to gear up my my Ogres and see if we can push. I got to level up Skull Crusher a little bit more if I'm going to do that, though. At least a 5-star in 15. We might skip it, actually. Skip it so I can take some time and try to redevelop. Eventually, we'll figure out the way to beat out this boss. Once we figure that out, or get to him and then beat him. Once we figure that out, I think we'll have it. Regardless, I'm going to take some more time with that team. And then once we get to Mishinaki, I'll invest more in the Shadowkins. We'll get them up and running, too. I'm excited, though. I can't wait to throw down with him. Yeah, it really kind of got me hyped, though, talking about Mishinaki doing some sicko damage. I'm actually kind of, like, excited for it now, truthfully. But we'll see. We'll see. I don't know how many books I'm going to have going into this next one. How many books does he need in general? Do y'all know? I want to say it was, like, what? If I remember counting correctly, it's like 12? 4... 5, that's 11. 12, 13, 13. I'm off. Yeah, it's 13. Go for it. We get that, though. Actually, did I count that right? So, 5 plus 4 is 9, 10, 11. No, it's 11. I'm stupid. Somewhere around there. Depending on how many books we have by the time we get into CBC, I might be able to full push them. Maybe I'll save up some food so that I can pop them all the way as soon as we get them. That'll be pretty good. Yeah, that might not be a bad idea. Boy, yeah, really throwing the music at your boy today. Oh my goodness. Yeah. I think I'm going to take some time. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to space out the week. We'll get some people through Minotaur so we can finish them up, and then from there I think we will we'll just farm for food while we wait for the next set of openings. I think if I give myself roughly about a week, I could probably get like good prog across the board with all my factions, and we'll be that much closer to Lydia. That's what I'm hoping for. I'm hoping we can actually just get to Lydia within like a month or so. Preferably sooner, though, because that'll open the door for me to build up some teams around Seer. And then, I guess after that, it's going to be Sand Devil into Hydra. I probably should start investing in Hydra a little bit more, but, yeah. We'll get there. Yeah, we'll definitely get there. It's not too bad, man. Today's been pretty good, though. I wasn't expecting to grab the lockout with him. I was hoping I did because I invested a lot of time into the what do you call it? The Skinwalkers, but we made it happen, and that's all that matters. I would have been really, really sad if we actually tried to push it, and even with all the efforts that we invested into the teams, they still lost. That'd have been rough. Putting it nicely, that would have been rough. But it really does reaffirm me believing that, like, the more you invest, the better it gets. You got Brogni? Oh my god, I want him. Yeah, I got an extra one for you if you want it. Wait, where's he? Right there. So far, the only dudes I got 2 Norogs, I got 2 Brognies, and I got 2 UDKs and Morgans. I think that's all I got for duplicates at the moment. That is a flex. I'm sorry. yeah. Those are the ones I got right now. But, fingers crossed we might be able to get our hands on, who do I want right now? I think I still want my Seeker or Deacon, truthfully. I think that'd be nice. Michelle would be nice too. Throw that in there, why not? I can't think of anybody else. You got 3 Nethros? 5 Nethros? What the hell? Yeah. Right now, my biggest desire, truthfully, so I can hear some of these bozos shit up about it. I want to get to a point where I can 1-key Ultra Nightmare. We're not there yet. We're on our way. If I did get a champion to allow me to go 2 for 1, like a Seeker or Deacon, I would try it like this. I would do Helicath, Warcaster, Brogni, Seeker/Deacon. I think I would toss in Mishinaki just to see how much damage output we could put with him in the mix. I think that team alone might be able to do it for me. We'll at least be able to get a little bit closer. That's for sure. Because we'll be going faster. Now, I do have to be conscious of like the speeds and whatnot, but I think we would be close to it. But for right now, what I got will work. Yeah, what I got right now will work. I do think we definitely need to take some time, though, and try to see if we can get our hands on another one. Like, that 10x event that we had with Seeker, that me not getting it was super unfortunate. It was super rough. You have Duchess? Oh, let me show you. I have Duchess, Python, Ragash. This account's very good on the support side. Yeah, we got a pretty strong support core. We can use better DPS, though. That's the thing that I think. Recently got Skull Crusher during the Mishinaki pools. Same with Taragi. Kurzat's going to be for IT. We do have a War Chief and a Shiramani. People think he's kind of poo-poo, though, so it's kind of for it. But he would be my answer for a Provoke champion, I think. Shamail, I gotta work on him eventually. Trunda, that's another big one. This last event with Mishinaki, we got Necret and Supreme Athel during our Void pools with Skullcrusher and Taragi. Was there any other big ones I'm missing? I think those are the big ones that like we got out of all those pools. I got 3 Seers now, fortunately. If I think she's ready. So CVC this round, we're going to have her 100% book, which means that Sand Doubles is going to open up for me a little bit more. I'll probably prog and push that up to its finality and be able to farm that on the side whenever I need to. That's one thing this account hasn't been able to do. It's gonna be interesting. Brug was leg day was my shit is not for it. It's jelly legs now. They're no lie, they are jello for it, dude. What's your Python build? He is not built effectively. I've only tossed him in some funsies gear to see what I can get out of him. But he is not done. Him and Duchess for that matter. I haven't finished up yet. I'm probably gonna redo her masteries. I don't think I want to do this build. I'm gonna do something different. But just high defense and stuff. Dude, when I tell you I got catch up work to do. I'm not kidding when I say that. Like I got a lot of catch up to do on this account. Finish up some masteries first and then redesign a key around them. I'm actually kind of holding off on these two because with Live Arena kind of coming around the corner, I want to at least be able to participate effectively. And I'm thinking I'm going to use Necret. So building a somewhat Ghost second team with maybe Duchess or somebody else, or Python or something like that is what I'm thinking would be a good play. So 1, 2, 3, and then I got 2 other pool picks I can get, right? Maybe a tank dealer or some kind of control unit, and then try to see if we can run it down and beat out our opponents. But I don't know what to expect in Live Arena. I heard it's chaos right now, so Depending on what we get with that, maybe. They need high resist too and HP. Yeah. Python's my pride and joy. Love that guy. Shoosh. Yeah, I haven't got to experience his top end potential, but from the little bit of funsies I've been doing with him, he's actually pretty good. Hey man, Duchess. No, Duchess has impressed me, especially in tandem with like my seer when I was doing like progression in other areas of the game. That sucker he's been doing all right. He's been doing all right. Oh, speaking of which, let me check my alt account. Sorry guys. We're to lesser renowned accounts. I don't even think I've done all my dailies, have I? Oh, I did. Let's go. This account I'm just doing for referral. I need my dopamine. Hold on. A blue. A Mother Superior. I'm for it. This actually wouldn't be bad on this account. It'd be alright. But this account, I'm just trying to get to 50 and I'm done with it. This account sucks. I've been taking my time with this one too. I thought I didn't have all my quests done, so I'm happy to see we did. But yeah, we get our hands on a game changer. So what I want on my account right now, still at this point, would be. I don't know. Valk would be nice. I would switch over to maybe a Valk comp and try to go like the distance in a traditional style comp. A la Tipton, you know? Get it like Tipton's account and see if we can spankaroo. That may be a little unrealistic considering our gear circumstance though. I honestly want just someone that could speed ramp us up a little bit more though, truthfully. I think Deacon would be like a nice one. I would like a Deacon. Because I feel like our clan has a little too many players that use Seeker. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Jesus Christ. 9. Hello? How many Deacons do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 to 9? Yeah, we gotta balance out the Deacon love, you know what I mean? You trying a traditional comp? Nah, not right now. That's why I didn't use the UK, because my clan does, everyone use it. That and Krisk. Krisk would be nice. Now, if I were to go Infinity, yeah, I'd be down. I would do it. Well, I don't. With Krisk, I could possibly do it. Because I do have Hellborn Sprite, and I could sub in like Valerie or something like that. Hesitantly, but we could. And I think I have a Cadaver sitting around. But by the end, 75k, 4k defense, 611 resistance, stone skin, 215 speed. Still lacking HP and defense. Shoosh. Yeah, that's one thing that we haven't got a chance to like fully run it down on. I think when we get to the point of being able to push, maybe. I need to develop some more offensive champions, though. I could definitely tell that I'm lacking in that regard. Cleo is a nice indicator, though, that with like a lot of significant damage, you can kind of put some numbies up there. But even then, she wasn't geared up efficiently, so. So I said, no, I'll run CA. Counterattack's nice. You don't have ally attack in that comp either? I thought you did. You're using Rosin, Brago, Valk, Mashalid. Who's your fifth? Am I forgetting somebody? Valk, Mashalid, Rosin. Who are you using in your comp again? I forgot to tipped in. Oh my god, I'm brain farting over here. Yeah, Valk, Mashalid. Your Rosin. Brother, I'm forgetting. Oh my god. Either way, that would be a nice comp to kind of try running out, but I don't. I'm indifferent. You know what I mean? As long as I can push my damage up more. I'll be honest with you. If I have to redesign my team again just to make sure that we get the damage numbers we need, that's great. If I can free up Helicopter from the comp, then I would do some more specific stuff for him for other dungeon content, but no rush there, you know? Yeah, I definitely no rush for that. Granted, we get something like a Krisk, I would be willing to reevaluate though for sure. It was for Racken, that's right. Just get like 4 block damage heroes. I'm on it, bro. Say less. It says the fucking whale over here. Shut up. Poor dude. I'm trying to get like Supa. Have like 16,000 block damage dealers and uses only like 1. That's right. It was for Racken. Yeah, I was forgetting for Racken. I used to? Well, now. But I mean, before that, you're like, I don't know what to do with my champions. Fracken was subbed out with Mishinaki? Or who? User Mishinaki, okay. How's that damage looking? Has it gone up, or what's your feeling on it so far? He brings boatloads of damage. I hate it when people say that because that makes me want to pull them right now, dude. That's so bad. Stop saying that. Almost 185 milli. Nice. Sheesh. Right now, I think who's the highest in our clan? I think we have like 128, 130. And then that's it. I think it drops down from there like 120, 110, 105, and then you have like 90s, 60s, and some stuff like that. Well, I think everybody else is probably 2 key, so you're looking at like 50, 60-ish. Like 6 highest in my clan? Shit. Yeah, I just want to be able to 1 key. That'd be nice. And then from there, I want to be... So my to-do list right now is I want to get Faction Wars done so I can unlock Lydia. Lydia will go... hypothetically towards, I would say, I don't think it's here. We push Doom Tower like extensively, more consistently, and then from there I want to optimize Sand Devils and Iron Twins. I can do both now, so I'm not as restrained. It's gonna be a pick your poison kind of deal, and then we'll go from that to. Once those are optimized, I'm probably going to do a reeval and see if we can push the hard dungeons again. Because I haven't really tried that in a minute. One guy runs a Helicath comp, does more than me? Really? Nice. Yeah, for me, I think I have to be able to go at least 2-1 in order to make it work. And we're just not there yet. Unless there's like a speed that we can try to hit. I think even then, regardless, I'm going to struggle to present the gear to make it worthwhile. So what's the point of going at the speed you need to get and you hit like a noodle, you know? And I know I got room for improvement on my gear. That's for sure. Granted, I wasn't looking for this like defensive gear across the board, so that's something different too. But, you know, we got to get there. But yeah, if I can get any of those champions, that'd be nice. Oh, Michelle would be nice for a change of pace, I guess. Yeah. Mashallah would be a nice one to do as like a change of pace compared to some of the other ones. I wanted a salad bad. Oh, for it. Bro, this, you know, go to a store. What do you want to say? Salad with ranch, bro? On God. Now unless you're one of those blue cheese, that just sounds nasty. I can't get behind blue cheese. It's alright. I think ranch is better. Yeah, I think ranch is better. I'm for it. right, let me farm up a little bit more. We were just like chilling. We got like 30 more minutes. Actually, I might head out a little bit before today. Give me some time to kind of settle in today. So we had some stuff happen this morning that kind of messed up the schedule a little bit. You know what? Yeah, I think we'll stop from here. I don't really have much else to show for right now. I think we're gonna just farm up and prepare for the next couple rotations into Faction Wars, and then we'll see if we can get our hands on some more stars going into Lydia. If we can get to Lydia sooner, then I'd be very, very happy with that. But it's gonna be a process. It's gonna be a process no matter how you look at it. Let's see who's available. Maybe we can raid somebody, huh? Anybody you guys want to suggest for a raid that we know? I'm not familiar with anybody in the community, so I kind of feel bad, you know? How about this Justo Game guy? I think we hosted him one time, or raided him one time. Maybe we can raid him one more time, huh? Yeah? He's pretty cool? Okay, we'll try him out. Hopefully he says hello to everybody when we bring you guys in. All right. If you guys haven't already tried to support your boy in other means such as social media and Discord, feel free to join me and follow me on those platforms with my link tree, and as well as join the Discord yourself. You're more than welcome. Give your families, give your close ones some love, and always remember, stay ascended. All right, we're gonna raid. Hang tight. Gotta get my link Reno. Yo, where'd he go? I need a link. Hold on. Yeah, let's raid. Go! Damn, I was about to do a takeover. Damn. Super. Tomorrow. I got you, baby. Y'all be safe. Love you guys. Bye.